off screen. It's over here now. Look at that. Hey, everybody. Welcome to another round of Canje Plays. Today we are here to play some board games. We're here to play some board games, do some stuff, and roll some dice. Mark, thank you so much for being a member for 11 months. Now go live vicariously through Derek as he plays this awesome-looking game. Okay, so I will need to adjust that to move that way because now I'm like all the way on this side. Anyway, I want to give some backstory, so I started a little bit early. I wanted to give a little bit of backstory about, I think it might have been 3 years ago, maybe. Steve and Kim for over at the Co-op Guild did a playthrough of Arydia, which I'm touching the box now, of Arydia, where they played through a small part of it for the prototype. I watched that and I've forgotten everything about it, but I did back the game because of it. And Steve Hess said, "Oh, this is such a Derek game." Yeah, this is a Derek game. So I was like, okay, well, I'll back it. And I backed just the core game. I didn't get any blow up expansions or extra stuff. And now I'm going to try it. Now I've done something similar to this before, where I played a game I've never looked at the rule book before on stream, but I did it for YouTube members only, for my members and Discord members and all that. So I decided to do the same thing today with Arydia. If you are here to say you want perfection, you want excellence, you're in the wrong place. But if you're here to have fun, to discover a game like I was going to do anyway today by myself at the table, and I prefer to do it with you all, then we've hit the right place. I'm going to move this camera because I can't be cramped in this corner. It's making me feel claustrophobic. So let me step away for 1 second, and then I will be BRB. So let me do this. All right, where am I? There we are. We're back where we're supposed to be. I feel awesome. I feel in my space. I feel in my space. Okay, so let me grab this and do this. Yeah, I'm feeling in my space. Okay. All right, let's see who we got in the chat. We got Steve saying that he thinks I'm gonna play as a human with a path of wandering. I don't know what that means, Steve. I don't know what that means. A small 9-foot hungry moth with a, that's more like me. Yogi's right. Hey, Dragon. Pedro Navarro, hello. Is there a dwarf in this game? I don't know. We're gonna find out together. Steph, what's going on? Your lovely Canje pheasant is in flight now. Thank you. It's like a 30-minute game. Yeah, that's it. 30 minutes in and out. You're done. Mark, hello. Dragon, hey, how's it going? Beth, good to see you as always. Matt, hello. Chris, my delivery window just opened. Come on, FedEx. Yeah, come on, Chris. I'm hoping for you. It's good that I forgot to play, which is great. I wish I could forget some moments in it. I still remember 3 years later. Yeah, I don't remember any of it, Steve. It's gone. I really enjoy that this microphone cycles into transparency. Green screens are fun. My new mic should be here tomorrow or Tuesday, so I'll hook it up then, and then this can go away. But yes, this is a cheapy mic. I think this mic probably costs like $20, but it works. If you mess up a rule, gotta start over. Isn't that how everyone plays? That's how I play, right? I play through 3 hours of Tainted Grail, and if I mess up, I gotta start over from the beginning. Steve, trying to figure that out. Yep. Janet, hey Janet, hey there. Can't stay. Good luck. I'll watch later. All right, Janet. Janet has the game as well. She's also someone who says she thinks I will love it. My partner in crime, Cynthia. Partner in crime for Arkham Horror. The other is Kate. We just finished playing a game. Hello, Cynthia. Jason, what's going on? Pontus, hey. Derek always rolls. Exactly, Steph. Tell him. You tell him. You tell him. Nothing but perfection in these dice rolls. I played last night, so if you have questions, it's at least fresh in my mind. Thank you. I will. I'll have a ton. I haven't backed it, so spoilers are good. Jackpoo just showed up yesterday from some random delivery car. Awesome. Yeah, that tracks. There were... Pontus gets it. Pontus gets it. Hey, Brian, what's going on? What's going on? Make sure to check out Brian over the Cave of Chronicles, where he is doing some really great story reads that deal with a lot of the Arkham content, as well as some extra stories of horror and fun for you to enjoy. So check it out at the Cave of Chronicles. Amazing work by Brian. Alfred, I got this one, putting a dent in my shelf. Looking forward to it. Matt, Year of Derek. All right. So we're at time. Let's go ahead and get started. All I did yesterday, just to let you know, because you won't see plastic, you won't see the shrink wrap on this. All I did was took the shrink wrap off. Blah 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 blah. I took the shrink wrap off. I can use words, and then I was going to grab the rulebook and read it, but the rulebook said, "Don't use the rulebook. Use this tutorial guide, and it will learn by teaching." That's when I was like, "I'm going to learn by teaching with all of you." So this is all new to me. I promise you. It's all new to me. Let's get... Oh, before I begin, thank you to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither just coming in, thank you and welcome as well. To the table. Let us get to the table. Sur la table. All right, here it is. So this is the Arydia box, and I'm just going to pop this bad boy off. We don't need to do like how many have done unboxing videos, so we'll just do that. Go look at their unboxing videos if you want to see it. I'm not doing... Well, I guess this is sort of one, but we're playing while we're going. So I grabbed this, and it said... this one was saying, "Welcome to Arydia. Arydia is an open-world, campaign-based cooperative fantasy role-playing game for 1 to 4 players. You take on the role of exiles trying to return home, create a character, then a journey through the land of Arydia, exploring a fantasy world alive with characters, secrets, monsters, and magic. If this is your first time playing," this is what I saw here, "start with the quick start guide, which will help you learn the rules in a natural way by guiding you through an introduction." So basically Cody Miller said, "This rulebook, I want you to throw it away." He didn't say that. Please don't throw away your rulebook. But we are going to grab the quick start guide. And this has stuff I haven't punched out. Like I said, I haven't done anything. This is how the game looks when you get it. So SO. Let me see if my zoom, now that I got this thing working. Where will you go? Okay, that goes there. Ooh, that goes there. Okay, so we could do that. Haha! Now we're cooking with fuel. Look at that. All right, so I have to do it from here because the box is like, it'll blur the whole image. So the quick start guide takes around 30 minutes per player to complete the game. The game can be saved after completing. So 30 minutes is going to be good. So table. Must be Italian. Fragile. Welcome to Arydia. This game is a cooperative adventure that will have you and up to 3 friends. They think I have friends. Up to 3 friends exploring the world of Arydia. That's cute. The game can be played over any number of sessions and is designed for you to quickly save and store the game between sessions. This guide is here to help you learn the rules of the game in a natural way by playing through an introduction. There is a rulebook that contains the full rules, which you can reference later as needed, but don't you dare read that damn rulebook right now, or else Cody Miller will cut you. Quick start guide. You have friends. I know, right? Arydia is full of secret components and surprises, so don't open or get anything out of this box unless instructed, or Cody Miller will find you. So we've got stuff that we're going to set up here, but we're going to set up next on this side, and there's this place that says play space. So first, place the 3 punch boards nearby for punching tokens and items as needed. Then get out these components needed to start. So let's do that. So we're going to put this to the side. These are our 3 punch boards that we're going to put to the side. I'm feeling threatened by Cody Miller. Like, he said he'd cut me if I didn't go through the quick start guide or if I spoiled secrets. I'm afraid for my life. All right, place. So set out the world map, the basin, party token, and mode token adventure setup. cool. I don't know where any of that is. So many things. All right, that's full of heads and bodies. Lots of crystals. We like crystals that are here. Bunch of boxes of stuff and a thing to cover it. Did they? No, it said put the punch boards that we will punch things out with. It said place the 3 punch boards nearby for punching tokens and items as needed. So, nope, we don't punch them right now. But we need to set the world map out the basin. So we need to find do not open. Do not open. Interactive path stuff. Don't even know what you are. Yep, I told you I'm discovering this stuff for the first time, so when you get your game, you will be as confused as I am. Do not open until indicated. Okay, so I need to grab this, because this says to grab... Nope, I do not. I just lied to all of you on stream, and you caught it. It's saved for posterity. My God. Alright, well, where is the world map? That's this one. That's this. This is the world map. There it is. The basin. Found it. I found you. I'm gonna get out a sharp object and play with this sharp object. Don't worry. I'm certified to use this device. You're supposed to hold it by the head, right? That's what you're supposed to do. Alright, so. This is the basin. Come on. This is probably the most durable piece of plastic I've ever seen in my life. Alright, there we go. Throw that away. Alright, this says... There it is. The basin. So this is the basin map. It is the thickest layer of cardboard I've ever used. Yeah, it's like triple layer thick. I thought they split apart. No, that's it. So that's the basin. Party token and mode token. Party token is a punch out. So party token, so mode token, so this is adventure. We pop that out. So we've got that. I'm certified to use this. My mom said I could. All right, and then we get it looks like it's a black token of some sort, which will probably be on the token board, or it'll be in this mess of this gaggle of geese. Let's pop this open. This is the heaviest bag ever. Okay, so this has turned into an unboxing video. What does that look like? Good Lord. What's under here? There's stuff under here. Pick all of that up. It's like it's in... Oh, good Lord, man. Des, thank you for being a subscriber. It's a token. Alright, let's throw that out. 'Tis a token for me to find. There is a lot of cards here. Let's see. Okay, that's gonna mean something at some point. If it's a token, it's gotta be in this stuff. This looks cool. That looks pretty cool. It's with the heavy. Okay, it's with the heavy metal. It's with this stuff. the heaviest bag I've ever held up. So there's all these are metal. So there's that. There's that. There's that, and nothing else. Lies and slander. You just lied to me for the last time. Oh no, I see it. There it is. I found it. It's the same color as. They should probably separate this. That probably would be smart. Found it. There it is, right there. And it is a metal piece. It is a metal piece that's here. Lies and slander. All right, so we've got the three things out that they asked for. Set out the XP and event tokens. So the XP and event tokens are, I need to get a bag for that. These two. Which that would be event tokens, which are these purple ones. This is how I punch stuff out. And the XP tokens are here. So that's these. Now you know what happens before I play a game, the straight hell I go through. Usually it's not hell. Punching out tokens is actually very relaxing. And I just dropped two things because I'm a klutz. Okay. People who've already got their game have done this. So gone through all this madness. And they don't have to work around the frickin' microphone. They have been punched. Done and doneer. Set out the 3 card indexes, removing the lids. That would probably be this this tig old box of stuff. Yeah, it's probably these. Lid removed. Lid removed. And lid removed. All right. Throw those over there. Set out the 4 area map books. Big, medium, small, and long. I want to say something, but I should be saying that on stream. Okay, so let's see. The 4 map boxes. I'm assuming this is LG. No, it's LNG, not LG. LNG. Here's big. Oh, I see. Why are these? You know what? How these are sorted troubles me. It vexes me. Next up, medium, small, long. There's some dividers that are in here that'll probably become useful. And so it's big. Yeah, 4 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, got it. And then we got play space down here that it's lining out. Okay, cool. So we've set everything out. Let's put this on the floor for right now. Big honking thing. All right. Okay, what are we doing now? Insert dividers. These steps only need to be done the very first time you set up the game. Get the 22 card dividers that I just had in my hand and insert them into the respective card indexes using the divider guide on the right side of this page. What? Anyway, all right. What did it do on the right? Place the banished card divider at the back of each index. Okay, so I am certified to use sharp objects. Step 1, take sharp object in hand. Step 2, run with sharp object. Do not do that, please. Okay, throw that over there. So we got dividers, active, inactive, and banished. Okay, so get the 22 card dividers and insert them into respective indexes using the divider guide. So this is the first one they have shown. Let it go. Let it go. All right. So place the active divider directly in front of the first active map POI 1, which would be this. Place the first divider. Place the active divider directly in front of the first active card/map. In this example, POI1A or THR1. So it'll go there. In front. For people who do their dividers, you decide how that works for you, either in front or behind. I say in front, it's card catalog. Place the inactive divider directly in front of the first inactive PO6. So all IDs that start with A, all IDs that... I don't understand you! Oh, I understand you now. So I gotta go past all the A's. I get it. And then, once I get on the other side of A, trying not to spoil stuff for myself. Then the inactive go IDs will with states B, C, D, and E. So those will go there for POI. I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So it goes... This one, I put it in front of... I put it with 0, right? Yeah, because POI 0 I left out. For event, I'm doing the same. I'll just have the zeros in the front. And then after A... That's D. Wow, that shifted. B, like so. In front, we were civilized here. Oh man, you put them in the front. Where do you put your stuff? In the front or in the back? In the front or in the back? All right. Then we go to A in the front, and anything after A in inactive. Why is this so relaxing to do? I don't know. An inactive NPC. That was the inactive NPC, wasn't it? I'm smart. SMR frickin' T. All right. Foe has something else. Foe says all cards are active, no cards are inactive. So all cards are active. There are no inactive foes, so therefore there's no inactive to set. Next one is day. Day is here. IDs 1 to 3 are active on day. It's the worst card catalog ever. Here we go. Day 1 is active. And after day 3, 1, 2, 3, it's inactive. The other way is an abomination. Jobs. None are active. All cards are inactive on jobs. On the JOB. Jobs are here. All cards are inactive. Alright, so we put active, then we do inactive for jobs. For keys, here, keys, only A's are active. Everything else is inactive. Wow, that's fortunate that I did that. Alright, so keys active. And anything after A is inactive. Boom. Okay, next up is thirst. THR. 1 to 12 is active. THR. Here we go. And 12 is inactive. Then we've got travel, one the same thing. Travel is here. Travel 1 to 12 is active. Pull index card 32. Inactive. And then finally we've got party and reference. And then we've got these which said put them at the back. So place one banish card divider at the back of each index. So boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. We got party and ref. There's nothing there for these. Because the NPC, big, POI, med, event, small, key, language, ref. There is ref. All cards are active. No cards are inactive under ref. So that is here. And party is here after thirst. But party is not set anywhere, so party would be at the back of this here. And just like that, our indexes are set. Okay, get the 8 map dividers. Good lord. Get the 8 map dividers, 2 of each map size, and insert them into the respective boxes using the divider guide. I don't even freaking know where that is. Why are there so much of these boxes? Let's see. Where are the 8 map dividers? Is that... Oh, that's these. Active, and then there's inactive. Yeah. Okay. So get the 8 map dividers, 2 of each map, and insert them into their respective boxes. They're already... It looks like they're already there. Job's done. Now you're ready to begin the game. Really? Okay. Let's move this over here. This ought to be interesting. Sure. Card states. Most cards maps are indicated by their ID followed by their state. Many cards or maps have multiple states with only one state active at a time. So A can be active, that can be active, ... Okay. Flip the page. Warning. Do not look through... This is the 3rd time Cody Miller has threatened me. Do not look through cards, maps, chests, or other components unless instructed to do so, or I will come to your house. Okay. So we've got the world map, which is here, the basin. We've got the mode, which is double-sided for combat or adventure. We've got the party token that weighs 30 pounds. We've got threat and combo. We've got threat and combo tracker cubes. We've got cool travel tokens that are wooden. We've got our map stuff that's over here. 25 copper, 10 silver, 5 gold, wear tokens, armor tokens, wound tokens, a thing that's a squill. We've got XP tokens, event tokens, chest tokens that are over there, and a bunch of other stuff. I thought we were ready to play the game. Jesus. Okay. Each index is filled with pre-sorted cards. Do not change the order of those cards. Items only used in the quick start guide are going to be... Sure. You will tell me what to do. We'll set all this up. Character creation. You have A and B versions. Gotcha. So character creation. Draw event 0. Which is what I put in the front. Yes! 'cause I'm smart. Take that, Brian. All right, so let's see. Draw event 0 from the active event deck. Read the first 2 blue narration text boxes out loud, as well as the red rules text. The rules direct you to choose your path. Oh, it's upside down so you don't cheat. I'm like, what? I am troubled. I'm so sorry. I think this is... Yes. Yes? Yes. Yes, this is where we should be. My God. Okay. ... The path we dare tread. The words echo in your mind. You blink black. You blink blah 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 blah. You blink back sleep as dawn pours into your threadbare tent. Exile isn't nearly as romantic as it sounds. Today is the great thaw. The hunt should start soon. With a little luck, your training will pay off and you'll be home before harvest. The last 2 weeks have been grueling, but your mind and body have begun to toughen. You affix the brass pin to your chest and think about the path you've chosen. Each player now chooses a path and creates a character. See Quick Start Guide once players have finished. Cool. Collect each path card from its tuck box. Read each description and choose a path, taking the matching slipcase and tuck box. I'm assuming that's this. It's a lot of dice. I don't feel like this is it. I feel like this is a path I shouldn't tread. Nope, it's not this. It's this. It's these. Because of these. All right, so we got this. So what am I supposed to do now? Collect each path card from its tuck box. The hell am I pulling? This? Nope. That's just lots of dual layer stuff. These. The small path. I said this, but Steve said not the small path boxes. Steve said I want the big boxes. That's what Steve said. He said that's what he said. He said that. That's what he said. Now this is the back of the boxes is path setup. There's nothing there. See, this is why I'm doing this, because people are probably going to be like, what? And other people will say, you're an idiot. You should be able to do this. Okay, so it's not in here, but these are the tuck boxes. These are the slip cases. So it says, collect each path cards from its tuck box. I was right. Steve, you have failed me for the last time. And look, there they are. I was like, what the foot? There it is. Okay. I'm not going to open this one just yet because we're just going to look at what there's there. Path of Shadow. Never heard and rarely seen, these masters of stealth are ruthless in combat, equipped with a variety of traps and tools. Rogues never shy away from using devious tricks. While hidden, rogues look for openings to strike fatal blows, then slink back to the shadow. Stealth. Silence is the language of the shadow. Speak it well, and you will thrive. Blades, cold steel, sharp and flashing in darkness. No mystical force, just simple tricks and nonsense. Vials. You care not for honor, but seek the quickest path to victory. Implements, so tools that elevate use beyond the... I'm not a rogue. I've never been a rogue, and I never want to be one. So let's just throw that back in there. So we'll just put you off somewhere. You're good. The arcane, wandering, valor, inspiration, and light. All right, so I'm looking at these. I'm thinking bard, fighter, wizard, paladin, which screams me, and wandering. This looks like the ranger class. I play paladins or priests when I play games. I'm like Steve. I heal people a bunch. So the path of light. When darkness looks to gain a foothold, clerics are there with staff in hand to illuminate the world. With a mastery over the healing arts, allies can feel safe should they suffer any injury. A cleric's understanding of tactics makes them well suited for any position of the battlefield. Healing. Contend with decay through healing arts. Luminosity, fight back the darkness. Cast magic missile first. And illuminate all. Staff. Thy stave, which guides and corrects the bent and broken. Tactics. The mind is a formidable weapon. Wield it with wisdom and study. Some days can be dark. Pursue wisdom and seek the light. So I'm very paladin-y, so I'm going to hang on to this one. Because I'm feeling myself move this. If this goes more priest than paladin, I can't priest the solo. I don't think that'll be smart. But if they go paladin, I want to go there. Inspiration is the bard. Valor is the fighter, so we're going to... I'm not... The wizard might be cool. This is the arcana. So this is the wizard stuff. So let's take a look at this. So... Let's see, Tines in hand, mages attuned to the arcane can strike from a distance using elemental powers. Mages slash with magically enhanced S-Talks while drawing mana from their ledgers. Unrivaled at battlefield control, they displace creatures and even manipulate reality itself. Tines, a magic is never without their forked wands. Element, bring forth the elements. A chronomancer. Time and place can be manipulated for those who can't. I'm a D&D nerd, get over it. Research. All manner of learning can be gained through tomes and dedication. S-Talk, combining the arcane with the mundane for incredible effect. Probably would be fine. An S-Talk is a small and... thank you. Yeah, I think I'm feeling the light. I am feeling the light. Like, you give me a paladin, we can talk. I'm feeling this one for my first one. So it says collect your path cards from its tuck box, read its description, choose a path taking the matching slipcase. So I'm feeling that. I know people will play the bard. Someone has to. Not gonna be me, but somebody has to. So we're gonna grab So this is what we got. We're going with the light. Yeah, paladin I'm all about. That's paladins are usually what I play. Okay, so collect matching slipcase. Follow the path setup rules on the back of the chosen path slipcase, then return here. Path setup. Place the 3 boards from this slipcase in front of you. Yoink. Okay, well. By the time I get to stream with y'all, I've already figured out where everything will go, and this just kind of is a thing. So we've got this first board that has, it looks like that's going to be our character specifics, our D&D stats, of course. We've got this other board, which is our equipment. Looks like health, muscle points, stamina points. I don't know what that means yet. And then our armaments that are up here. So everyone needs muscle points. If you have not played a Uden yet, you should play a Uden. And then we've got our paths. So that's our paths. Smash. That's a good one. So we'll see what we go with those as it tells us how to build out our character. So we have our 3 in front of us. There we go. Line it up. All right. Oh, we're still doing setup. Equip the starting path items as shown. Okay, so we got to go to the punch boards. Ah! Some manly yelp. Okay, so we're doing practice staff. And I'll hold these up once I punch them out. Practice kit. Practice kit. Practice kit. Practice focus. Practice Gabison. Okay, so that's these starters. So these are starter bits. We have a practice staff, which is here. So it looks like strength 2+, 12+. Symbols will be explained to me in a moment of what all those symbols mean. We've got that, and our focus. The 3-box symbol was for how many heroes you play. Each hero can have that many of whatever it's called. Inspiration, maybe. Okay, gotcha. I'm late. No, you didn't miss anything, Jay. You're right on time. Muscle points. Strong muscles make strong magic. So we have to do that. So that's what we're having. And we will load these up. This will go here as chest and legs. This will go in my right hand. This will go in my left hand. And this will go on my belt. Bada boom, bada bing. Place your path rank soother token in the rank slot. So you get the soother, and you put it in your path rank slot right there. Get the following components from the path tuck box. Gimme, 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 yum, 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 yum. All right. So we're going to get the 12 markers into the marker cubes area. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 marker cubes into the marker cubes area. 1 marker on the practice focus right here. On the practice focus, and 2 markers on the practice kit. So I'm assuming this is uses. All right. Place your D20 on the D20 slot. It's going to be right there. Place your 2 normal action tokens and 1 minor action token in the ready slot. So 2 normal actions, 1 minor action. Okay. Take your path rules deck, which contains the rules for all of your path skills items, and get out staff, focus, kit, prepare bandage, and pummel cards. Okay. Train professional with sharp objects. One day I'm going to cut myself on stream, and I want you all to laugh at me when I do. Don't be concerned, because I'm an idiot. So, all right, so we got, this is our beginner thing. So we're getting staff, kit, focus, pummel, and prepare bandages. So it says take the rules, sorry, Take your path rules deck, which contains the rules for all of your path skills and items, and get out staff, focus, kit, prepare bandages, and pummels. Path setup is complete. Return to step 4 of the character creation. So the rest of these cool things will come out later. Got those back in the box. Let's take a look at our cards. Our curds, as the Canadians say. So, this is staff. Item. Though it looks like a walking stick, you will be surprised by how effective it can be. Prerequisites. Only exiles playing Path of Light may use this item. This is a held item usable in either hand. Action. Basic attack. Cost none. Target a foe in the shown square. Rotating the grid is acceptable. So someone who's directly in front of you. Gotcha. Check strength, then damage that foe accordingly. We have kit. A satchel of remedies and herbs collected during your travels across the land. Only exiles playing Path of Light may use this item. This is a held item usable in either hand. Minor. Costs 1 cube, I assume. Target 1 exile in the bracketed squares with less than max AP. Check wisdom, then the target heals accordingly. And refresh with a cube on rest. I will learn what that means in a minute. Oh, and there's FAQs. That's what you were talking about. This is what you were talking about. Nice curds. So FAQ on the back of staff. Question. How does the check work? Answer. Each of the numbers are thresholds, not exact targets. Any result of 2 or higher reaches the first threshold of damage, though a natural 1 is always a failure. Wah, 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 wah. Since the next threshold is 12, a result of 12 or more will yield both the first and second thresholds of damage. Question, do I automatically miss if I roll a natural 1 on the D20? Yeah, and it can't be increased. But if you have an ability that re-rolls a result, you can re-roll it. So that's for the staff. For the kit. Can I target myself as the cleric? Well, sure. You're the something shown in the positional grid. Target, I assume. You are the target. Yeah, the target. Gotcha. Can I target Can I target a hidden rogue? Of course you can. The rogue is only hidden from foes, not allies. Can I use the kit in and out of combat? Why, indeed. Can I target an exile who already has max HP? No. You're pushing your luck and you're starting to make Cody angry. So our focus, a tether to never lose your stillness of mind or warmth of heart. Only exile playing Path of Light may use this item. This is a belt item usable on your belt. Assuming since it's a belt item. Reaction cost 1 cube. When an exile in something of a focus, range, I assume that's range of a focus, rolls a d20 for an attribute check. After the roll, but before resolving the check wisdom, then the exile gains a bonus to their roll, the result accordingly, and this with a cube on rest. Can I use a focus twice on the same roll? Nah. Can I use a focus on a loot roll? Nope. That is not an attribute check, silly. If you have 2 different foci, now I know the plural of the word focus, on my belt, can I use 1 cube for each to improve the same roll? Oh, yeah, you could do that. Can I improve rolls that have already been improved? Yes. If a roll has been improved by or other means, you may still use your focus to further improve the roll as long as the target is in range. Can I use a focus to help my own rolls? Yes. You are 0 range to yourself, which is certainly less than the maximum range of your focus. Can basic attacks be improved with a focus? Yes. As long as the target is in range, basic attacks use checks. Can I improve a natural 1? No. Pummel. So pummel, swing your staff with hammering blows in rapid succession. This is Sunday. Keep it holy on a Sunday. Starting a skill, keep this when you choose the path. You must be holding a staff to use the skill. As an action, cost 1, that's a different symbol of some sort that I will be told what it is later. Damage each foe in the shown squares according to a chosen pattern. You can choose to use different attack patterns for each foe. Attack patterns? That is... I have questions. Can I use this skill if not all of the shown squares have foes? Yes, you can attack anywhere from 0 to 8 foes with this skill. Ooh. If I use this skill, am I required to hit each of... This was my question. If I use this skill, am I required to hit each foe that occupies one of the shown squares? Yes, you must hit each foe in the shown squares. If I'm surrounded by 8 foes, can I damage all 8 of them? Yes. You pick which of the 3 attack patterns you deal to each foe, and all damage is dealt simultaneously. You can choose the same or different attack patterns for each foe. Can I hit a large foe multiple times? Nah, only once. When targeting a large foe, choose one square the foe occupies and targets. That's actually pretty cool. I'll need to learn more about attack patterns, but that's pretty cool. And finally, sutures and stitches are replaceable. Companions are not. Starting skill, gain this when you choose this path. Action, only while out of combat. Spend a weird teardrop thing and refresh all stuff on one kit. All cubes on a kit. May I use this action if the kit isn't empty? Yes. If one cube remains and the other is used, you may still use this action and refresh all. And that's all my cards. All my cards. So I'll put my cards over here. Alright, so that is it. Path setup is complete. Return to step 4 of the character creation in the quick start guide, part 4. So we'll put these over here. Slowly removing things off the board. Okay, part 4. Get the character cards from ref, which I'm assuming means reference. Yeah. Get the character cards from reference in the index. Choose a character card and take the matching character portrait, character token, and character skill plus rules card. If you have the Epic Hunter expansion, get out the alternate character skill rules shown. Pull. So, player rules reference, front and back, so I'll grab 2, since I'm playing solo. And what am I supposed to... I hate that I am reading to my friends all day. How boring. Grab your path card back out, Derek. I mean, they're right next to me. I didn't put them away. They're right next to me. But it says... Oh, the thingy. The thingy. This thingy is what you're talking about. This thingy. The thingy. Right? Is this the thingy you're talking about? Alright, get your character card... Get your character card from ref in the index. Choose a character card and take the matching character portrait. These are all the refs. It says armor, potion, axe, mace, scythe, whip, and then player reference. Yeah, but that's not what it's telling me. That's why I'm going. That's why I'm saying. It says check. I'm follow. All I'm doing is doing the reading, right? You know better, and I will listen to you. But I'm just confused because step 5 says get the portrait. Step 4 says get the character cards from ref in the index. This is all that's in the index. That's all that's under ref. Now, I'm not a smart man, but that doesn't seem right. Those, like, say PCHA, those are not ref cards. Those are not ref cards. Ref is the long box you have. Ref cards do not say ref on them. Alright. Alright, folks. Point of clarity. I'm believing you, but I want you to look here. Number 4. Get the character cards from where? In the index. Choose a character card and take the matching character portrait character tokens. So it says ref. Like it had on the in the index. It's a misprint. Cody addressed it on BGG. Ah. Thank God. Because I'm like, y'all are telling me I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. Okay. PC. Thank you. Cody addressed it. It's like, I'm not crazy. So it's the PC cards. All right, these are SK skill cards. So let's do that. Yeah, it's the PC card. Jade got me. The PC cards. It's these ones. It's these ones. Okay. And take the matching... choose a character card and take the matching character portrait. We got... humans. It's like, I'm not crazy much. Elf. We've got... halflings, dwarfs, lunari, orc, tabaxi, I mean Feelish. What are these ones called in D&D? Yuntai or Slin, and then the Fae. Yes, I like D&D. All right, so let's see what we're dealing with. So when we deal with the Fae called them. Let's read it. When you choose this character, take skills FA, rule cards FA, chosen token PC FA. I don't know if I want to be Fae or a Tabaxi. I believe these are the Lunari are the Twilight people. Oh, they're Dark Elves. Okay, so this could be a dark elf that I choose. Canje, you're not saying it right. It doesn't go with the game. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know much about these classes, so whatever I picked, I'm probably going to get screwed. Halfling. Elves are usually hoity-toity, so I never pick an elf because they're usually snobs. Humans are usually kind of like the middle ground to start. Like they feel like they're the middle ground. You pick this when you start the game, and then you choose what you want. The Slin interests me a little bit because I do like the Yuntai classes in D&D. Orcs I like. Dwarves are fun at times. So what I'm stuck between my 4. And I will let y'all pick from my 4. And I'll put up I think it either lets me do 3 or 4. It's going to be the Slin, the human. Actually, I'm just going to make it 3. Orcs might be cool, though. Orcs might be cool. So we'll do those 4. Those will be the 4. I almost always choose elf. Yeah, elves are hoity-toity to be. Like, they're snobby, man. They always feel that they're better. Alright, so you all are I'm gonna throw up a poll and you all are going to pick which one I'm gonna pick. I have 2 in mind. Hopefully you'll pick one of the 2. So we'll do... Slin. And the last one's dwarf. Okay, the poll's up. So you all pick, and I'll pick one from there. These 4 are the ones that interest me. So whatever you all pick is what I will abide. So the poll should be going up. Hopefully. Hopefully you saw it pop up. Yeah, Tim. You're thinking of one of the ones that I'm thinking of for that. You're thinking of one of the ones. So I have 2 choices. But we'll see what you say. I don't want to affect your voting. We'll give it a couple minutes, and then we'll see where it goes. And if you go middle of the road, if y'all do the middle of the road thing like usual, I'll just pick. I'll pick one. I'll go down to one of the two and roll a die. Pfft, I don't know. But we'll see where this goes. So what do we take if we do that? So we would take the matching character portrait, character token, and character skills plus their rules card. Okay. No, I don't have the Epic Hunt. I just got the core game because I did not know if, like, I only watched Steve's play. Steve said he knew I'd love it. I didn't go all in. I just got the core game. So if you all have the Epic Hunt, I probably might get it on a reprint, or if they have it in a store. If I'm really loving this game, I'll do it. But this is one of those games I was really cautious about. So if this does well for me, because I'm going to give this a fair shake, right? We're playing it today to really get into it. And then tomorrow I have the day off work, so we're going to play it tomorrow too. And I'm really going to give this game its fair shake to see if it clicks for me or not. So I'm very curious. All right, we're going to end the poll. And all right, you picked one of the characters I wanted. I was between Slyn and Orc. I was between these two, and you picked Slyn. So Slyn is the character, is what I'm going with. So let's do this. Put these over here, and let's learn about our new hero. Slyn culture is built on pride, cutting, and intrigue. So more roguish then. The Slyn hold their ancestors in high regard, perhaps because at their final rest, they do not decay, but instead petrify into once living statues. Unlike you, most seldom leave the heart of the southern deserts. So they're either Yantai or they're Gith, or they're a mix between the two. When you choose this character, take character skill SL, rules card SL, character token PCSL, and matching portrait. Okay, so that would be over here. So character portrait, which is this. Let's grab this back. And there was a bunch of SL and all that other stuff that's here. So I'm looking for SKL SL. That is that. Rules card SKSL. That's not you. That's a travel card. So this is character skill SKSL. Rules card SKSL. Character token PC. Character token. That's the character portrait. PCSL. Where's PC? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, PC. That's what this is. Character. This is PCSL. And matching portrait. Character token. Is that what this is? Your verbiage is freaking weird. The character token must be this thing with their name. That must be this. The character token is Slyn. Rules card. I'm assuming that's the FAQ that's on the back of SKSL. And matching portrait. And the character skill, which is I feel like it's that. Right, take character skill SKSL, which is stone skin. Character skill skins as hard as has hard as old stone. Slin free, costs 1 cube, +1 to defense versus all attacks until the start of your next turn, and then we refresh on rest. And then the rules, I'm assuming, is the FAQ piece of that. I don't know why they said rules, but sure. If stone skin provides enough armor to defend against all the damage, does my armor gain any wear tokens? Answer: if you have multiple scores of armor, you choose the order in which they apply. Therefore, you may apply the armor to stone skin first, and if no damage would reach your armor, it would not gain any wear. What exactly is an attack from a foe? Any named behavior on the foe's AI card that can do damage via hit, die, and includes you as a target. In a large party, does this effectively last for more foe turns? Why, heck yeah. So this will go on my character skill, which is there. I got these. I'll put these. When I zoom out, once I get all this sorted, we'll get the proper zoom so you can see everything. Okay, so we did that. Number 5, place the character portrait, character skill, character token face up in the corresponding places on your mat. I kind of did all of that, which is at 5, which is that, and I need to put a cube. No, I don't need to put a cube on here. It's free. Okay. Unless it tells me to. Get the max stat tokens and stat cubes. The fark? Okay. Place each max token into your equipment mat so that your character's maximum health, stamina points, muscle point values is revealed. Then set the stat cubes on the maximum values. For example, if your character has 4 health, place the max HP token covering 5, 6 with the 4 revealed. Then place cubes on that location. Okay. All right. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down here. So how do I know how much muscle points I have? Tell me. All right, so this is max health, max mana, max stamina, max RP. Back of the race card. Thank you, back of the race card. Didn't tell you that in the rules, right? So we are level 0, I'm assuming. So we have 5 HP. So I'll put this at 6, 7. We have 1 mana point. So I'll put this at 2, 3. That's kind of awful for a cleric. We have 1 stamina point. 2, 3. And I have max RP, which has not shown up yet, so I'll just leave that there. All right, and then check attribute for each level. So when we talk about attributes, we'll see that in a second. So we just did what we needed to for magic points, health points, stamina points. Get the attribute tokens referring to the back of your character card. Place your 3 starting attribute tokens in the attribute slots of your character mat. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I could change. Yeah, 1 MP for a cleric is kind of rough. But this is what we have chosen. We will die as we have lived. Let's see. The human is 2. The orc is 1. So the other class I wanted is terrible. The dwarf is 1. The halfling is 2. The lunari is 3. So the lunari to me is more of a caster. The tabaxi is 2. The Feelish, whatever. The Fae is 4. Damn it, Faes are paladins. But their health is 1. No God. Nope, we'll stick with what we got. We'll stick with what we got. 1 HP. Yeah, we'll stick with this. I'm fine. I am fine. I am fine. Hey Brian, what's going on? Chris, your package arrived. Woot! Alright, so we are doing points per, right? That's what we were doing. It was 1 strength, 1 intelligence, 1 wisdom. This actually works out. So 1 strength, 1 intelligence. This isn't too bad. 1 wisdom. All right. So that's where we start out. Yeah, this is okay. I'm not mad about it. I think it works still. We can make it work. 1 magic point's okay. I plan to beat things to death. And heal myself once. So I'm okay. Choose a name and starting title and place them in the name and title slots of your character mat. A scrump? How dare you, sir? Alright, so let's see. My names can be Ayuri, Nild, Estomer, Tippy, Slake, Celadar, Groff, Skitch. Oh, names are double-sided. Cool. Gip, Ro, Valadium, Werf. Is this a word? Ingot, Zertul. If it was Zeratul, I would do it. Scrump, Faldor, Solin, or Yar. Y'all are not picking my name. You can kick rocks. Let's see. We've got Rix, Quint, Poga, Tilia, Barch, Torin, Drodar, Varen. Ooh, Varen's nice. Piley. I like Piley. Piley. Malika, Nira, Haru, Nira. Someone's calling me about that one. Haru, Osella, Drin, Lymira, Groal, Krask, and Zephy. Well, since I don't want to be anywhere named close to Zazos because he sucks, I think we're going to go with Nira. As long as you get a horse in the game and name it horse. Yeah, we're going to go with Nira as my name. I like that. I like Nira. Nira feels good. And our title. She will be Nira the Nervous, Nira the Hungry, Nira the Clumsy, Nira the Silent, Nira the Plucky, Nira the Gruff. Nira the Silent but Deadly. Yeah? Y'all will tease me for that for years. She's not clumsy. She can be hungry. Nero fiddle while rolling burned. That's Nero. Nero the Nervous. She is not nervous. Nero the Silent, huh? This is another one where like it can only end badly. You will all pick clumsy and I'm not for it. Nero the Dice Challenged. I'll say nervous. We'll go with nervous. Nero the Nervous. We'll go with Nero the Nervous. How about that? Nero the Nervous. That could only end poorly. Yet the attribute tokens, reference back to your character card, place your 3 starting attribute tokens. We did that. Choose a name and starting title and place them in the name and title slots of your character mat. Create your miniature by combining the path body miniature with your chosen character's head miniature, matching the portrait. All right, so these are the paths that we dare tread. And what did I do? I got a stick. Yes, this stick person. And they're painted minis too. See? They're painted minis. They're just Nira the Headless. Nearly headless Nira. Yes. Nearly headless. So we'll take this. Your cubes are yellow. Alright, so then we do this. And I'm applying way too much pressure to this and it's making me nervous. Like the head's not going in. Uh-oh. The head's not going in. Yeah, it's not going in at all. It turns a bit to the left. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Yep, got it. So, nearly headless Nira is there. So we have her miniature. So these can get put away. All right. So create your miniature. We combine to do that. If you have the small bodied expansions, you may use an alternate small body for your character instead. Each player must have a unique path and character. You cannot have 2 elf characters or 2 Path of Valor characters. No, you can't have them. Don't tell me what to do, game. Okay, let's see. So we also need to grab this. All right, colorblind people. That to me is yellow. Am I right? Is that yellow? Yes. Yellow. Thank you. Thank you, Jade. I was like, yeah. I was not going to even try. All right, so there we go. She has her yellow thingamadoohickey. Just buy 2 copies of Arydia. There you go. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. Create your miniature by combining that. Put all that together. You can use a path-based token for better visibility, which we got the yellow there, which we're solid. Boom. Character creation. Done. Enter location. After choosing your path, event 000 directs you to flip this card. This is denoted by the flip. I don't even know where that event card is anymore. It's under all this crap. Oh, here it is. Flip it. Flip it. Okay. Flipping the card over, you'll read through 2 more blue text boxes. The red rules text at the bottom of the card instructs you to do the following things. Can I read it first before I start doing it? I need my 2 path skills. Nothing told me to do that. Did I miss something? Choose your miniature body path. Did I miss something about the path skills? Are you jumping ahead of me? Did now I'm scared. It's on the back of the setup. It's on the back. Did I miss something? Take your path. Place your 2 normal action tokens and 1 minor action token on the ready actions. Take your path rules deck, which contains the rules for all of your path skills. And get out staff focus. Path setup is complete. You missed it somewhere. It's on the slip case, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm on. Let me look. Because I read through these slowly. Place your path rank soother, which I did token in the rank slot. Get the close stuff. So let's start over. Place the 3 boards from this slipcase in front of you. Find and place these tokens. Take starting skills, prepare bandage, and pummel set. That's the ones. Wait, and put them in your active skill slot. That's I did miss those. Take your starting skills. Take your starting skills, prepare bandages, and pummel. Set them in the active slots. That's none of those. Prepare bandage. This must be something I missed. Yep, here they are. Here they are. Boom, boom. Got them. Got them. Got them. Prepare bandages and pummel. All right, I did miss those. Thank you. I thought you were talking about this board. Okay. Okay. All right, everything else looks like it got covered. Then Each year, emissaries are dispatched to a chosen region, distributing, because that's a word, wooden coins to the local inhabitants. These coins, called squills, hold no value, but they are the only way for the banished to receive a pardon. Exiles must prove their worth, collect the most squills by harvest, and you can return home. You won't be alone in the hunt. Other exiles will be competing for pardons as well. The laws stipulate that exiles may band together in parties no larger than 4 members, pooling resources to gain a group pardon. You think it's time to size up the competition and maybe find some allies. Flip hex E2 and place party token on it, then banish this card. Look, I'm getting used to words already. So I'll throw you in the banish pile. And then the story will tell me what to do. So you're going banished. Alright, flip hex E2. So it says, do the following things. Flip hex E2 on the world map and place the party token on it. Okay, come over to party map. We're going to look for E2 here. Is there okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank God. Thank you. Thank you so much for thinking of this. This flipped. Hey, Thomas. Is the exile. It looks like it has Big Zero Guild POI 1. So I guess it's giving us some information on what it is. So that'll go here. And we will put the party token on it. Boom. Okay. Banish event card 00 as instructed. This is denoted by the banished icon. Place it behind the banished divider in the index containing the event cards. Banished cards are not needed for the rest of the campaign. You now choose to interact with the big 0 pointer on hex E2 by taking the enter location action. Sure. Tell me what to do. Look through the big area maps and find the one labeled Big Zero. It should be the first one just under the active divider and place it nearby. Okay. Now we're forming out the board of how we're going to play our adventure. So I'm going to see how to set this up for Tamari. Let's see. Let my maps go. I can't pull this out. And I don't want to rip this box. Oh, it's from here, that's why. It feels like it should be able to pull from the bottom, but it can pull from the top. Yeah, but I gotta get... I feel like I'm gonna rip something if I'm not careful, so I'm just kind of pulling carefully. And like, they're gonna make this thing snug! So I just gotta slowly push this stuff out. You know, like if you haven't drunk enough water. I did not just say that on stream. Push. There we go. There we go. Got it. Got it. Okay. More. Need more. Well, you do need more fiber, but you also need to drink a lot of water, or else that more fiber will work against you. Okay. 0. So we'll have... I'm going to keep these out. I think I just cut myself. Interesting. All right. Foreshadowing. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, let me take these two, see if I can get these in the box. Back in the box. Back in the box. Okay. Mother of Pearl. I just had this. Okay, you're gonna piss me off. Hold on. There we go. Alright, got it. Got it. Then we could slide you in. And then we could slide you in. It's the stupid wrapping that made it difficult. Okay. What are we told to do? Enter the chosen location. By taking the enter location action, look through the big area maps and find the one labeled Big Zero. Pointing, it should be the first one just under the active divider, and place it in the play area. Read the title and show the artwork to all the players. The soundtrack icon lets you know you may play the corresponding background music at this time, available at faroffgames.com. You're not going to demonetize me, game. Nice try. Nice try, Far Off Games. Read the narrative text in the blue box out loud, then flip Big Zero to reveal the map. So this is Exile. So it says, threadbare tents stand here, flaps swaying lightly in the breeze. As you draw nearer, the din of the camp washes over you. Voices buzz in excitement, swords clang in practice, and as you approach, a mustached man beckons you. He is mustached! And then it said flip. So this is the flip. Yes, on the basin they are punched and they're divoted. My concern was they weren't divoted and you would have to fight with them, but they're punched, but if you push on the side, they'll click in and then you can take them out. So it's very easy to remove and place back in. So the mustache man is there. I'm slowly figuring out how to place this stuff, so let's throw all this over here. And then we can start zooming in the stuff. Put those back. Okay. All right. Each player places their miniature as close as possible to the hex E2 pointer. This is where you enter the location. Hex E2 pointer. So this is where I enter the location. Because there is an event on the map, you must place an event token on it immediately. Right here. Okay. The enter location action is now complete. You're ready to start moving around the map and interacting with what's on it. Yep, I've done everything you've said so far. We're on page 6. We've been doing this for an hour and a half. This is going to be great. Adventure mode. Unlike combat mode, it's generally freeform. In adventure mode, actions can be taken consecutively and without a set player order, so you don't need to count movement. Move your miniature adjacent to NP0, then take the interact action to talk to the NPC, which makes you the active player. Before this action continues, only party members may move their miniatures as well. Not only, other. Party members that place their miniature adjacent to NP0 can also participate in the conversation. So we don't need to 1, 2, 3. We just move here to talk to NPC 0. The player to the left of the active player is the guide and draws NPC 0 from the active NPC deck. NPC 0. All right, when can I read it? Let's look first. When playing solo, you act as your own guide. Shocker. I thought I was going to let the empty dude do it. The guide first looks at the portrait. All right, so let me put this up so we all can see it together. There you go. So it says, A, the guide first looks at the portrait and roleplay reference showing the portrait to the other players and reading the name of the NPC out loud. I am Guildmaster Thaddeus. I'm a human man. My demeanor is gruff and my actions are rubbing my hands. Should probably wash that. The guide reads the description and the narration text out loud. A mentor... Oh, it says... Oh, this is different than what I had. I'll just read what was in the book. Guild leader Thanos, human man, demeanor gruff, action rubbing hands. My quirk is I have a deep voice. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Your mentor is here giving last advice and wishing exiles well as they depart. The guide now reads the roleplay text out loud as if they were that character. Thad's in this case, it's important to only read what is written on the card and not ad-lib dialogue, as that could confuse other players. You're not my dad. Well, no use waiting around. This region is a good spot for the guild. Lots of people needing help. I just heard of some pests causing trouble nearby, and there's a village not too far from here where you can pick up some jobs. I am terrible at that. Now you come to the response section of the NPC card. By paying attention to the NPC's dialogue, the other players can now respond to the guide, asking about any of the topics the NPC mentioned. For this example, we start by asking about the guild. Oh, it's B. Son of a biscuit. I picked the wrong frickin' card. Singlets and butt. There we go. It's A. Oh, yeah. All right, so now I got to redo it. We got it right. All right, so... You're watching me? You ready? He doesn't have a deep voice. He's just rubbing his hands. So now I'm gonna go the other direction. After all that training, the day has arrived. Time to get out there and do the guild proud. If you want a little warm up before you go hunting squills, you can fight in the practice dummies. One more time. Let me know when you're ready to leave. Okay, because he didn't have a deep voice. All right, the guide now determines which topic is the best match based on the player's response. Yeah, he'll have a cold when we come back to B. So they said that we're going to ask about the guild. This is just kind of our first walk. So it says, we will start by asking about the guild. The guide now determines which topics is the best match based on the player's response. If the response was, what is this guild you speak of? The guide should choose guild. What? Why? Okay, you're going for all right. So we're going to flip and talk about the guild. So when we flip and we talk about the guild was established as a means for exiles to prove their value in order that they might earn a pardon and return home. To this end, guild members work hard for the locals. We give them squills. We're not... So then we flip back over. Right? Then it says... So we do that. This is the are you ready to leave? So we're not ready to leave. Flip it back over. Okay, let's talk about squills. I don't know why we're doing this. Squills are small wooden coins given to exiles in exchange for help. Your goal is to collect the most squills by harvest in order to receive a pardon. We're not ready to go. Flip it back over. Yeah, I like it. Practice dummy. Flippity flip. I was working on a more powerful dummy, one that would really challenge you, but it's gone missing. Anyway, the old one still works fine. What do you mean, anyway? So a more powerful dummy has gone missing. But anyway, the old one still works fine. When you're ready, head up to the field, and I'll get you going. And that symbol means something. When you get to the end of the practice dummy topic, you notice the role player point icon has the role player point icon with a book. The guide now gains +1 book, placing a marker from their supply on one of the RP spaces of their equipment card. What? Okay. Oh, gotcha. So I see. So I take one from my supply and place a marker of their supply on one of the RP spaces of the equipment mat. Role play points. When making an attribute check, strength dex, the exile making the check can spend exactly 1 role player point to add +3 after seeing the result in combat or adventure mode. Cool, it's dice mitigation. Exiles may hold different amounts of RP points based on the size of the party. Use the max RP token to help you remember how many each exile can hold. 1 exile gets 3, so there's no max token used at all. So we'll put that back over there. We'll take one of these, and we get 1, so that goes there, and we can hold up to 3. I don't want to be gruff. So, all right. Once you've asked all the topics and the conversation, you can leave his card nearby since you will talk to him again later. Cool. Okay. But there's more stuff. Like this is the part where the hand holding kind of gets me. But we're following the rules as written, so let's do this. Once you've asked all the topics and the conversation, you can leave his card nearby since you will talk to him again later. Events. While speaking with Thades, he told you to head to the practice field to the north. However, you can't take an explore action unless the map is cleared. A map is cleared once there are no foes and no tokens, event, or chest on one map. Yeah. Watching the Rams game. Nice. So a map is cleared once there are no foes and no tokens, event, or chests on the map. To clear this area, you need to remove the event token by triggering the event. So I can't move on until all events, foes, blah. So the active player, have a new player by the active player if possible, moves to any space adjacent to the event token, which will trigger it. Before the event mode action continues, before the adventure mode action continues, other party members have the chance to move their miniatures. For example, they may decide to move adjacent, so everybody gets to do what they want to do. So we got... What's interesting, I want to pause here. So I'm gonna ask for some insight here, okay? Check this out. So this says, okay, we get to ask for guild, squills, practice dummy, and leave. Any other topic? Smooth mustache. That seems to fallouts. I don't know if I can do that. You cannot get e-flask. So I'll say leave. So when it leaves, you flip. You sure you're ready to start the hunt? And then it says if we say yes, draw. If no, flip the card over. So I'm assuming we're not ready to join the hunt. And we just kind of end this conversation. So we'll put that here where he is. Then the rule says move to an adjacency of this over here. The map is cleared, but once there are no foes, no tokens. Okay, so the active player moves before the... When the event is triggered, remove the token and have the guide draw the corresponding card, which in this case is event 13. So when you lift it off, it'll say event 13. I promise you tomorrow the zooms and all that other stuff will be set. This is just us learning, so please bear with me if it's annoying or hard to see. I will have this in a space that we can see everything, even my cards. I'm just learning, so relax. All right, so event. So we're doing event 13. Event 13A. A, Jade. Jade, I made sure it said A on it. So I don't screw up. Alright, so event 13A. Around the camp. I made sure, I gotta make Jade proud. So I went ahead and did that. The guide reads the title aloud and then the bubble and then the blue text box. One of the exiles adjacent to the event gets to respond. Not all events have response prompts, but event 13 does. If the responding players are uncertain about which responses are available, the guide reads aloud the available choice text. For this example, an exile adjacent to the event should choose how to respond. Any choice is fine. So, around the camp. So I asked him where he got the fish. The small crowd erupts with laughter as you draw near. A tall man with long blonde hair is at the center of attention. He eyes you cautiously as you approach. It's good to see new faces. Where have you been exiled from? So we get to pick either the mountains, the forest, the city, or the desert. So we get to decide which one is. I don't know. You all will tell me what to tell this guy. Personally, I'd say none of your damn business, but that's just me. So we're going to do a poll, and it says, where were we exiled from? Mountains, forest, city, or desert? Okay, now my slins are from the desert, just to let y'all know. But you get to say where that is. So the poll's up. Choose what I will say, and I will get a drink of water. Hey, whatever you pick in a poll. And while y'all do that, while you look that over, let me shift some stuff around some more to make room on the table. I feel like whenever I get into combat in this game, the battle song from Final Fantasy X is going to be stuck in my head. This, we have our Slim card, Path card, we have our Stone Skin, we've got our run through of things. Okay. All right. Canje, see my above point about the setup of the cards. So at the start of the quick start guide, you actually take all the B cards out of active. I believe you should do that. I did. So I'm smart, right? I did do exactly that. You know what I ended up doing? I took them out and I put them in the inactive. But then when I went looking for events, I know the inactive was at the front and I went to the back and I know the active was in the front and I went to the back and I pulled the wrong card. That's all. I pulled the wrong card. No, you were right. I did do that when I did setup. I just skipped over a tab, and that when you mentioned it and I saw it, I was like, oh, the tab's at the front. So, yeah, it's all fixed. All right, let's end the poll. Let's see. So we've got... Looks like... Yep, desert. So it looks like we're from the desert. So we're coming from the desert. Flip! Any answer? Yes. I should have guessed by the smell, jerk. More laughter. The man slaps his companion on the back, and they saunter off, chortling. The crowd begins to disperse Exiles mill about, tightening packs and sharpening swords and preparing for the day. Gain... Okay, the book will tell me what that means. It's an experience. The guide then flips the card as instructed and reads the rest of the card. The red rules text instructs the players to gain 1 XP. Each exile gains 1 XP token and places it in the XP section of their character mat. Anytime XP is gained, each exile gains the same amount. Finally, banish the card, placing it in the banished section of the index containing events. The event is now resolved. So that guy sucked. We got an XP, and this goes in the XP portion of our board, which is here. 1 XP. Right there. Jerkface Jerk is exiled. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, so that is banished. Okay, Explorer map. Now the map is cleared, but there's still somebody to talk to up there, but whatever. Now the map is cleared, you can head up to the practice field. In this example, we chose to not interact with NPC 161 yet, but continue exploring instead. The active player, me, moves adjacent to the pointer to MD0. All right, so on here, up there at the top, and let me see if I can... Nope, that won't do it. That won't do it. That definitely won't do it. Okay, so... Ooh, this might be my zoom point right there. That's a nice closer look. Okay, so this right there is MD0. So we're choosing to do that. I bet we will see him again. I don't trust that. So we'll move up to MD0. Next to MD0. I don't know what... okay, I won't say that. I have thoughts. But anyway, I know what they're going for. I understand. I don't see the need. So anyway, moves adjacent to the pointer to MD0 and takes the Explore action. Since you're still in adventure mode, other party members have the chance to move their miniatures before resolving this Explore action. The guide draws MD0 and reads the narration text and the rules text of MD0. The guide flips MD0, aligning the BG pointer with the MD0 pointer. Okay, the Explore action is now resolved, which we're going to do. The Explore action has revealed a map with a foe on it. Each time a map with 1 or more foes is revealed, flip the mode token from the adventure to combat. So, MD. This one slid out a lot easier. I think in solo games I don't see the need. I'll say that. In a solo game I don't see the need. Alright, so MD0A. Those. Come on, get back in there. Get back in your home. Okay. Active. Inactive. Here. This is MD0. The practice field. You see a small clearing where the ground has been well worked by exiles practicing all forms of combat. Alright, you're next. You walk over and take your place. Thade starts to practice dummy. It wheels out from around the pond and it begins to warble towards you. Start this combat on any space adjacent to the starting X. Flippity, flip, flip, flip. So we'll align it to big 0, and that any space aligned to this, there's our foe. And there's someplace else we can move. So we do have to zoom back out. I'll have to pull these down just a smidge. I moved them up too far. Pull that down. And then... position myself there. All right. That's that page. Page 7, combat setup. Flip the mode token to combat. I'm never going to remember that. Take the THR1 through THR12 cards total and shuffle them, then place them face down to make the threat deck. THR. This time, make sure to look for active. 1 through 12. Active threat cards. These are they. And you're asking me to shuffle these cards without sleeves. Why do you hate me? So, alright, what do we got? And shuffle them, then place them face down to make the threat deck. Yeah, oh, I'm so sleeving these cards after the stream. You have no idea. They're 12 cards, right? Ugh, this is killing me. If I have sleeves nearby, I'm doing it. Damn it. My sleeves are over there. Ugh. This hurts so bad. Oh, God. The grimace on my face as I hear the cards knock into each other hurts my soul. And shuffle them, then place them face down to make the threat deck, which I will do. I'm assuming you just flip them over, so they're here. Use a D12. It's I should. Pontus, you are a genius. Get all 4 hit dice. It's these. Okay, these are the hit dice. Get all 4 hit dice. Get the threat combo track and track cubes. Place each cube on the corresponding 0 space of the track. Which is this. I can push this up a little and put that there. That should be fine. Alright, so let's find some cubes. So we got a gray and an orange. Okay. Find all the faux 0 cards, 1, 2, and 2, 2. One is an AI card, the other is the grid space. Faux 0. This one and this one. Okay. The AI card provides information about how the foe acts. The hit grid tracks the health of the foe. When the hit grid is completely filled with wounds, the foe is defeated. Alright, let's take a look at these 2 cards. So we've got the target dummy. So 2-sided. Yeah, practice dummy. This is it. And these look like hit locations, but we're here because it says 1-0 here. A practice dummy rolls around here, making exaggerated gestures of attack and defense. Okay. And then this, I'm assuming it's like so. Right? I'm assuming it's like so. All right. Good Lord, people. I know, I just haven't done it yet. Go. There you go. Okay? I know. I know. All right. What was I reading? One is the AI card and the other is the grid card. The AI card provides information about how the foe acts. The grid card tracks the health of the foe. When the hit grid is completely filled with wounds, the foe is defeated. The faux 0 AI card tells you to get figure 0, locate the door labeled fig 0 on one of the fig boxes. What are you even saying to me? Oh, here we go. So this says fig 0. Oh, they're painted too! Aw, that's cute! Oh, I love it. I love it. They're minis. They're minis and they're painted minis. Cody, you are the maverick. Good sir. This is so cute. Look at it. It's painted and it looks so cool. It's a better job than I could do. This looks great. Yeah. So, get figure... Locate the door labeled Fig 0 on one of the Fig boxes. Open it and retrieve the miniature, placing it on the same space as Faux 0. I love it. Flip both faux cards face up on the hit grid. Okay, which is what I did here. I kind of jumped ahead of the gun here. Flip both faux cards face up on the hit grid. Notice a blue outline on the hit points that's on the second row right column here. This represents an armored point. Put an armored cube, blue cube, on top of its hit. They're all the same. These are both the same color to me. Oh, you can't see what I'm talking about. These are both the same color to me. If they are not, you need to tell me now. They are the exact same color to me. I am colorblind, so I'm so sorry. So I'm gonna believe it's this. I don't know. So there we go. They are no. They are technically different colors, but it doesn't matter. Right is blue. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell. So people who are going to be watching this, you're going to be pissed when I have to pick a color and I pick the wrong one because they look so alike. Big bag is green. You're screwing with me, Matt. Is this green for real? Like, has my color blindness gotten so bad? These are green? Really? No, seriously? I need to really go get my eyes checked if y'all are saying this is green. This is green. Jeez. All right, I need to stop playing games with color. I need to stop playing games with color. That is blue. All right. Anyway. I already know my color. My when it comes to colors, like I truly am colorblind. I can't see that. Like at certain colors, they look the exact same. If y'all are saying that's green, then it's getting worse. I used to be able to distinguish. Like to me, this. Oh, where am I over here? This is green. That is green and red. That is green and red to me. That is green. Y'all say this is green? No. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. It's to all colors that match. Janet usually helps me because like whenever I played Role Play Adventures, I had the worst time. And Janet and Kate and Cynthia helped me a ton get through like with the colors so I could figure out what to do. That's blue. I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah. Okay. So put a blue cube on it on this hit point. You are now ready to begin combat. All right, cool. Combat examples. Whew. Unlike the more free-form turn structure in adventure mode, combat mode carefully tracks turns, movement, and actions. In combat, foes and exiles alternate turns, with play proceeding clockwise around the table. Each player now takes the combat example sheet from their chosen path. Son of a gun. Combat example sheet from their chosen path. My path is combat example sheet. I'm feeling like more and more of an idiot. All right, Cynthia. It's a big sheet size. It's a big sheet size of the rule book. Okay. Let's see. Ah, gotcha. Found it. This thing. Combat example sheet. Yep, this is it. It's like, papers everywhere. If playing with 2 or more characters, get a copy of medium CE, faux CE from the back of the respective decks in the index, and a practice dummy token for an additional player. Yeah, I'm not doing either of those. Simultaneously, read and resolve your combat examples. Check to see if other players need any help after each turn, and then move on together. Once everyone has completed their combat example, return here. After completing the combat example, you need to reset. Oh, we'll get there. That's after. Okay. So we've got setup. Follow the steps below. Good lord. Don't actually draw threat cards, roll dice, or adjust the threat combo track, but actually do everything else. Okay. Place tokens, move your miniature, etc. So we placed our tokens on the X. They're using human as an example. They have faux turn, draw threat card. So if we're going around the table, I'm first, right? So combat round. Nope. Combat round begins with the foe with the foes going first. Exclamation point. Follow these steps below. Don't actually draw threat cards, roll dice, or adjust the threat combo track, but actually do everything else. What? Okay. We'll skip the faux turn. Don't draw a threat card. But it tells me don't draw a threat card. Increase threat by 1 threat. The faux turn is now resolved. All right, Pontus, it's getting late here. Having fun. Look forward to seeing more of this. Yeah. So don't draw a threat card. Just increase the threat track. What are you saying to me? What do you... Pretend to draw a threat card. Oh. It tells you what card you drew. I drew threat card 1. Increase threat track by 1. Sure. The foe does not activate now because a threat increase card was drawn. We are fighting a mob foe, as noted on foe 0, so the foe would only activate if a mob or all foes card was drawn. Sure. Exile turn. Minor action, basic move. Put your minor action token on your feet. Gain 1 combo. Move 3 spaces. Reaction bonus move. Pay 1 stamina point for +2. On your turn, you get 2 normal actions, 1 minor action, and any number of free actions. You can take actions in any order. Basic move is a minor action that gives 3 move and generates 1 combo. been cool to say that before I did it. In addition, you can spend 1 stamina for +2. Not all actions allow spending stamina for bonus movement. Combo is a shared resource that exiles can spend on skills. You have 3 movement. You cross a normal border 1, then an obscure border 1. You have 3. Cross a normal border 1. Okay, so it's telling me to go here, here, and then so that's 1, 2. You spend 1 SP, going to 0, for +2 and cross a difficult terrain border 2 than a normal. So, boom, boom. This is the most, yeah, it does a good job. It's just not how I learned the best. Yeah, this, what? So I spend 1, 2, I have 3 movement, so I have 1 more movement. And then I spent the 2, so that gives me 3. So 2 crosses, and then 1 more steps me up. That's all they had to say. All right. Then we're going to do a normal attack action, basic attack. Put a normal attack token on your practice staff. Roll a d20. Okay, I don't like this. Roll a d20. I got a 15. I rolled a 15, but this would say I got a 13. Choose the left column and the first point of... Choose the left column and the first point of damage. A basic action is apply the second point of damage. What? Put a okay, so I rolled a 15. They said I rolled a 13. Choose the left column and the first point of damage. Apply the second point of damage. Resolve the weak point by increasing threat by 1. Okay. A basic attack is a normal action and requires a normal action token. Bink. This is a hit grid. It has hit points, weak points, armored points, critical points. Okay. To attack, you make a threshold check. Roll the d20 and add your matching attribute looking at the practice staff. You rolled high enough for the white 2+ and gray 12+ attack pattern. So this is my staff. My strength is 1. I rolled, so it says to attack, you make a threshold check. Roll the d20 and attack your matching attribute. Looking at the practice staff, you've rolled high enough for the white 2+ and the gray 12+ attack pattern. To apply directional damage, choose a column with at least 1 HP. As the black arrow indicates, the attack starts from the top edge of the card and moves down until you reach the first HP. For this attack, choose the left column and wound the HP. All right, how do you put wounds on crap? Is that these crystals? I'm assuming that's these crystals. Okay. So if I roll, so let's say, all right, Tim, I think I'm following where you're going. So let's say my roll, for example's sake, is I roll a let's say I roll an 11. Is that just 1 point of damage? So if I roll both of those numbers, it's 2 points of damage. If I roll one of those numbers, it's 1 point of damage. And if I roll none of those numbers, it's no damage. Oh. Okay. All right. And then the attack pattern that they're showing on the staff says that it starts from here and then it moves over for the second point. So my first point, if I choose the top left, it'll come here. And then because I hit 2, the second point hits this one. So it would be like so. The second point of damage continues from where the first point hit. It moves horizontally to the right, hitting the HP and wounding it. Okay. Good lord. This is not how I learn. You have no idea how grateful I am I'm streaming this and y'all are helping. I would have sat here for about an hour looking at this and saying this makes no sense. This is not how I learn. Okay, thank you so much. Y'all are so greatly appreciated. Okay. When you wound a weak point, you resolve its effect for this foe. For this foe, it's threat shown on the AI card. So let's pull this off, put this back, put my token on it. And then we come over here and it says, where does it say when I wound? So increase threat by 1. So threat will go from 1 to 2. All right. Then shown on the foe AI card. Okay. Normal action skill. Put your last normal action token on the pummel skill. Pay 1 combo because it costs that in the upper corner and I have a combo to pay. Choose the 3rd row and apply the attack pattern. What? Okay, so choose the 3rd row and apply the attack pattern. The 3rd row on pummel is 3 X's. Resolve the critical by adding a wound. Do I just do it? This uses attack pattern on... Yeah. So, with pummel, you choose one of the 3 attack patterns to apply to each target. For the practice dummy, choose the left horizontal damage. Okay. I follow. Even though you're doing right, you're telling me to do left. Resolve the critical hit by adding a wound. Okay. When you choose one of the 3 attack patterns to apply to each target for the practice dummy, choose the left horizontal pattern. Choose a row with at least 1 HP, i.e. unwounded. Start from the right edge of the card, then moved leftward until you reach the first HP and apply the damage there. For this attack, choose the 3rd row so the attack will pass through a critical and wound the HP. So we go back here. This is the 3rd row they're talking about. So the attack will pass through a critical and then wound the HP. After resolving the attack pattern, resolve any criticals as bonus damage. Apply damage to the HP noted by the orange arrow. So this would be... I do pummel here. And then the bonus damage says down here. So it would be here as well. Because here it says when you critical, it arrows down. Yeah, I don't know what to do if it's not showing good. No, I don't got it. I don't got it. I do not have it. I cannot express that enough. Because I have so many questions. Like, Pummel just happens. There's no dice roll. It just is a thing that happens. I just need to pay the combo cost to do a pummel. And when I do it, then it says I pick a pattern. So on pummel, it's saying that the sword is in the center and all around me is a bunch of X's. So am I just doing one damage, or am I doing like an entire row of damage? Does that mean I can hit anybody in that zone? To kind of break down what I mean even more, let's do that. This will probably bring my point home. So this here says that when I use pummel, I get all these X's in this box. Does that mean that this is my not area of attack? That's the wrong way to say it. These can be my targets, which means I can attack someone adjacent to me or diagonal to me, orthogonal or diagonal to me, as long as they're adjacent. Orthogonally or diagonally, I can attack them. Then I come over here, and this says, okay, I can pick a pattern. All right, well, I can come in from the card from the bottom left or from the right, but I get to pick where I'm doing that? Is that what that's saying? Attack all. Oh, God. Okay, so... all right. So everything that is around, that is orthogonal or diagonal to me, I can attack all at once. Okay. Gotcha. Let's talk about this. Then this says my attack pattern is I will be coming from here if I want, and then moving to the first spot that has an open field to punch, or from this side that has an open field to punch. Now my thing is, how is it saying, okay, well, just pick three rows down and you're good? Like, that's where it loses me. Because this here is not, it's not kind of, okay, well, I'll start at 3 rows down from here and pick that diagonal one and go diagonally until I hit something. Like, would I hit the weak point here first? I get what it's doing. I think Jade's trying to correct on the attack pattern. The X in the middle is choose any one hit point. You can come in from any row. If you hit from the right, it crosses a critical point. Like Jade said, you can pick any spot as long as there is an HP target. You could hit anything on the right with that pattern. Okay. Next round will be interesting, but I will believe you. Alrighty, where are we? This is the reason why a lot of content creators don't do this, because they're like, I get so confused, I don't know what to do, and it just gets weird, and then... but I will believe you. After your actions, your turn is over. Bink. After your actions, your turn is over, and so is the round. A new round begins with another faux turn. Faux turn 2. Draw a threat card or increase threat by 1. What do you want me to do, game? So, I think it's just... What are you telling me to do? Oh, you're telling me this is what it is. Mob or threat 1. So, faux zero is a mob, so it will activate now. If there weren't any mobs on the map, you add 1 threat instead, but you must activate mobs if possible. Gotcha. Full activation. Foe pays 1 threat. Move foe to B. Why? So move... Why would it do that? So move the foe to B. Because it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not even remotely close to me. Whack. Roll the red hit die. Your chest is hit for 1 damage. Add 1 wear token to your chest armor. The foe's turn is now resolved. Okay, so let's read. Foe 0 is a mob, so it will activate now. If there weren't any mobs on the map, you'd add a threat instead, but you must activate foes if possible. The foe now spends as much threat as possible to activate 1 behavior. There is a 2 threat available for the foe to spend, and this foe has a behavior that costs 1 threat, so it spends 1 threat. Okay. Okay. A means targets furthest exile within range. B means move 6. C means whack is the attack the foe will use. Oh, it needs to get 2 away from me for whack. Okay. All right. Thank you. In the positional grid shown, the gray circle represents the foe making the attack. In this case, a melee attack, and the X represents the exile it's targeting. The foe will spend its movement to get into position versus the furthest possible exile. In this case, you're the only target. It seems like there are 2 places where the foe could use whack, but position A doesn't work because melee attacks can't cross impassable borders. Therefore, it will move to position B if there are multiple valid paths to the desired position. Foes take... I get it. Then the foe attacks by rolling the associated hit red die. Yes, it says to do that. All right. The black square is the location on the body grid that is hit. So it just auto hits you. Gotcha. The square with pips shows the 4 possible locations the die can hit. So it's like... The square with pips shows the 4 possible... Okay, all right. The attack hits your chest, a space you're wearing armor. The defense tells you how much damage a piece of armor will block for each attack. These freaking symbols. The 2 durability tells how many times the armor can block that amount. Okay, so I block 1. I have 2 durability. I will take a wear crystal. And put it on the armor because that's 1 durability knocked off. So basically I could block 1 damage 2 times. Place a wear token on the practice Gabsum and subtract the defense value from the damage. The armor absorbed all the damage. Any damage you can't mitigate from attack will cause you to lose health. Okay, gotcha. In a multiplayer game, the next exile in clockwise order would take their turn. Okay, so the foes go after everyone. All right, I like that. Since you're the only player, you take the next turn. Exile turn 2. Refresh all your action tokens. So I'll get this, and that back. Minor action, basic move. Put a minor action token on your feet. Gain a combo. Move 3. So at the beginning of each of your turns, return your action tokens to ready. Put that on your feet. Do that. Turn around and step into the AM. You move 1 square south and stay there, wasting your other 2. When you move, you don't need to spend all your movement. Cool. Then we do a basic action on the staff again. We roll our die. So it says put a normal action token on there, roll the die, total is 11. Let's see what it would have been. Worse. So 11. Reaction focus. Spend a marker from the practice. Oh, from the practice focus. To roll the d20. Spend a marker from the practice focus. I'll put that in there. Roll d20. Total is so it's a reroll. Reroll the d20. Total is 18. Choose the left column and apply the attack pattern. Resolve the weak point by increasing threat by 1. Hey, Zach. Oh, I'm struggling, dude. So I put it here, increasing threat by 1. Resolve weak point by increasing threat by 1. So roll strength plus 1, that's an 11. As a result of 11, it's almost enough for the 12 plus threshold, but not quite. After seeing a roll by any exile in range, you may use your focus to try and increase that roll. You are in range of yourself. Using the focus is a reaction, not an action. You spend the marker and roll. You don't have any wisdom attribute points, so the die result is not modified. With a result of 18, you get +2 to the staff. Your original result of 11 is increased by +2 for the practice focus, giving you a new result of 13. Ah, I see. This grants you 2+ and 12+ attack pattern. Choose the... Yep, so it had me choose that. Choose the left column. You skip over any wounded HP. So your first damage causes a wound as shown. The attack pattern continues from that damaged HP. The second damage is applied to the armored point. When you deal damage to the armored point, you remove the armor point. The next time it will take its damage. Makes sense. You damaged a weak point, so you resolve its effect, increasing the threat. If you defeat a foe same time as damaging a weak point, you does not resolve. And then we do our normal basic action to do this again. Put a normal action token on your practice staff, roll that d20, and it says that it's a natural 20. I'm fine with that. It will gain 2 combo points. 2 combo points. Choose the left column and apply the attack pattern. Resolve criticals, apply 1 at a time. So this is saying I rolled a nat 20. A 20 on a die result is called a natural 20. If you roll a natural 20 in combat, you automatically gain 2 combo points. Cool. The first point of damage skips over wounded HP, passes through the critical and wounding HP. A second point of damage continues from there, skipping the wounded. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, you're saying to put it here. I see. So it skips over and it hits here. And then because I got the 2 damage, the crit resolves. So the crit would resolve and hit this, now that it's no longer armored. The second point of damage continues from there, skipping the wounded HP and extending off the grid card. It does not hit another HP, but it passes through another critical. Now resolve the critical as bonus damage. The first critical A wounds the now unarmored HP. The second critical will try to wound the HP in the now right, but that already has a wound, so that critical has no effect. Okay. Now a new round begins with another foe turn. Remember that foe turns and exile turns always alternate. Draw a threat card. All foes. Foe activation. Foe pays 1 threat. Move foe to A. So he's just going to step back 1. So the foes will step back 1. Okay. And then he'll whack. So then it says all foe cards activate all foes in initiative order, lowest number to highest. The practice dummy initiative is 1. It activates now. The foe can't afford the 3 threat behavior, so it chooses the 1 threat behavior, whack. Often there will be multiple mob miniatures on the same type, e.g. 2 practice dummies. In that case, you would spend threat from them only once, and each practice dummy would use the same behavior. Now the foe needs to get into position to whack you, and there are 2 valid points. So it'll step back 1. It'll move to A, and then it will perform its whack attack. So roll the red hit die. Your head is hit for 1 damage. I don't have any gear on my head, so I lose 1 health. The foe turn is now resolved. I understand that. Exile turn, refresh. Okay. All right. If you refresh all your action tokens, if you're at 0 HP, surge and put a wear token on your portrait. We'll talk about that at some point. Minor action kit. Put a minor action token on the practice kit and remove a marker. So you put it on the practice kit and remove a marker. Okay. Choose yourself and roll a d20. The total is 5. So I heal 1 HP. Oh, it says it's 15. Sorry, I can't read. So heal 2 HP, 1 HP of healing is wasted. I get how that works now. Okay. Then put a normal... So minor action, basic move. Put a normal action token on your feet. Combo. Move. Step up. Oh, they didn't have me do that. It had me step and step. In the name of love. And then put the other one on pummel, which will come in at the angle. I see. Then it'll come in at an angle. The angle will be here. That's what I'm using for that. And I need to pay a combo point for it, going down to 3. And then put 1 here. The practice dummy is defeated. Oh, and it ends in victory. All right, I'm slowly getting victory because no foes remain. Combat is now over and the exiles victorious. Return to the quick guide. Hey, Alexis. So it's been defeated. Now do it for real. Oh my god, that's what they're going to make me do. No! Okay. While in combat, if you have 0 HP... Yeah, because I did... Oh, after completing the combat example, you need to reset all your token markers, HP, SP, MP, and remove any wear tokens. Return all medium CE, faux CE, and practice dummy tokens. You won't use them again. So reset all of this. Reset health, SP, and remove any wear tokens. Return all medium C, faux C, and practice dummies to you. You won't use them again. And reset this, 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 that. Okay. While in combat, if you have 0 HP, you are considered KO'd. Place your miniature on its side to show you are KO'd. As soon as you regain 1 health, you are no longer KO'd. While you are KO'd, you can't take actions, use skills, or items. Other exiles can try to heal you and remove your KO'd status. Exiles and foes can move through your space, or even end their move on your space. You get to place your miniature on any traversable adjacent space. Foes will not target you for attacks. If all exiles are KO'd at the end of a player turn, you are defeated. However, all is not lost if you're KO'd. You can still surge. you need to do something about that for solo mode, because in non-solo mode, you have a chance of not having to surge. Once per combat, when you start your turn KO'd, you may place a wear token on your exile's portrait and stand your miniature upright. You may take actions as usual, ignoring your KO'd status until the end of your turn. If you still have 0 HP at the end of your turn, you return to being KO'd. At the end of combat, remove any wear tokens on your portrait. This... I haven't gone far enough into the story, but immediately what comes up for me is that is an immediate difference between multiplayer and solo. The only way to offset that is giving the solo person something that says if you're KO'd, instead of surging, you have like this one time burn, and then you have to surge. That way it at least equates itself to 2-player or more. Otherwise, it's as soon as I get knocked out, I'm screwed, and you shouldn't play this game solo anyway, which would annoy me. But that's the first thing that comes up for me. You need something to make it equivalent experience, right? Because if a character's KO'd, another character still continues the game and you didn't lose, and then that character just has to win or get to you to heal you, and then you're no longer KO'd. But if you are playing solo, there's nobody to help you and you have to surge. So some form of equivalent experience still needs to happen. Surge is there for both people, though. It's there for both people. I'm saying it's not equivalent. Now that you understand the basics, you're going to actually fight through the combat. Following the instructions mentioned on the back of MD0, each player places their miniature onto one of the spaces adjacent to starting X. If no starting positions are specified, exiles remain in their current space square when the foe appears. The exile who explored the new area will begin combat as the active player for the first foe turn. I will choose not to do this fight again. Only because I did the fight your way. You should have done it differently. I don't know. Well, but that's the thing though, Steve. I'm not understanding Surge is available in multiplayer too. That's the problem. You hear what I'm saying? Okay, y'all are not following me, so let me do it. We'll use dice. 2-player game, fighting a foe. 1 player knocked out. The other player can come over and heal that player for 1, getting it back up. If the other player is all the way over here and can't get 2-person, then I would surge and I would get up and I am good. But I have an option to not lose the battle because I have another player. But if I'm in solo mode and I get knocked down, no one can help me and I have to surge back up, which I have anyway. So the difference is you die at the end of the turn you surge. I know. Are you missing my point? I know, but there is someone who can help you. You see what I mean? It's not equivalent. It's not equivalent. And usually what I've seen what games do is that they say, they do the thing, what was it? In D&D, they do it with orcs. So like if you get knocked down, you miss a round, but then you get 1 HP to get up, and then you could do it. And then if you get knocked down, you're screwed, and you have to surge. That is something I noticed. People may disagree with it. They can disagree with it, but that's just something I noticed just off the cuff. What are we looking at? Refighting. Return here after you've defeated I'm not fighting him again. I fought him once. I understand that combat. So you're going to have me fight him again? Nah. Unless this changes, this stays this way, if this resets after every fight, if it doesn't reset after every fight, then I will fight him. But if this resets after every fight, then I'm not going to. The enemy deck resets after every fight. All right, we could try it. We could try it. We could try to fight him. Why the heck not? All right, and then I shuffled this already, so this is shuffled. This, if these reset, then these will reset. Yeah, the combo tracks also reset. So then it is the enemy turn. So the first card that's drawn is... Oh, these should be upside down. Is that what it is? I have it face up. So let's shuffle these properly. I'm looking at like what's coming up, and I shouldn't be doing that. It should be face down, which would be good to know if I read, because it tells me to do that. Boss or one? Well, there's not a boss. Oh, and I gotta put y'all back. Okay. So you will gain one. That's what happens here. All right, cool. There's no boss. So you gain one. All right, cool. So then it's my turn. I will spend this to move, and I do a thing. What's the thing that gives me +2? The SP point to get +2. So 1, 2, difficult terrain, and I'm in your face, right? So then I will do the practice staff, and I'll roll the d20. And I got an 18, which hits, which the pattern that I'm going to hit is going to come from the top. So we'll do exactly what they did before. We'll do here, and then the other damage will go here on a weak point. That weak point will raise threat based on this card for weak point. And then I have one more action, which instead of pummel, because pummel will do a weak point. Oh, and I need the armor. Sorry, forgot about the armor. There we go. Forgot about the armor. +1 strength 19. Yep, +1. So +1 strength 19. So it's almost a 20, but it's a 19. But I did get what I needed, so I hit twice there. Then I have another action. So to me... Oh, I see why they did pummel. I see why they did pummel. So I would do pummel. I'm picking it up. And pummel, I'll do on that third one, which will crit here and also wound here. So we've matched exactly what they did before. I get it. I get it. All right, so that ends my turn. Neardim, thanks so much for subscribing. So that got me there. So there's 4 slots left. His turn. Give me this back. We'll flip. And the mob or 1. Well, there's a mob there, so he's going to activate. He has 2. On his card, all he can do is whack. So he'll spend 1. And the only place he can move was where the thing moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. And then he will whack. He will whack with a red die. So I take this red die. Roll this die. And I got this. And I turn it this way. So it's going to hit, if I understand correctly, please let me know if I'm wrong, it hits my left shoulder. It hits that. This should be my right shoulder, but yeah, sure, whatever. It hits my left shoulder. So I don't have anything on there, so I will take a damage. So there's so I will take an HP damage from that hit. Then that ends. I feel like I got something wrong. Oh, nope. I got it right. I got it right. Okay, so that did that. So now it's my turn. I get back my minor actions and my 2 actions. I'm going to use my minor action to move. I'm going to use this action to do a practice. When do I get the bonus? When I do the move, I gain a combo, which I should have gone last time, which I forgot to do. I knew I got something wrong. Whenever I move, I gain a combo point. Okay. So when I did the first move, I should have gained a combo point. And the second move, which would have used pummel, would have taken me down to 1. So now that I moved, so I got 1 combat point. I used it to pummel, which would have put me to 0. I then moved again, which had another combat point to move me to 1. So now I'm going to do a practice staff, which is a 6. That sucks. And then I could do practice focus, but that'll just give me a +1 or a +2. So it's only going to be 1 damage. There's no way to re-roll that any better, if I'm reading that properly. So it's either 2 to 11 will do 1 damage. So I'm only doing 1 damage, not 2. This is a re-roll. Okay, so I'll spend this to try to re-roll. It doesn't look like it's re-roll. It says a wisdom roll. 2 to 15 +1, 16 +2. But I'll believe you. I did do the combat point for the pummel. That's why I'd have been at 1. So when I first started, I moved, which gave me a combat point. I used pummel, which went back to 0. I just moved again, which took me a point to 1. So this seems to be like if I roll, I will either get a +1 or a +2, which is not going to help a 6. So I'm only going to do 1 damage. And if I do 1 damage, I get to pick the pattern. And if I come down from the top here, it will skip through this and just hit. Ooh, that might be nasty. I might want to remove the armor from that one. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let it come down through here, and it's going to just remove this armor. Then I'm going to do my next action, and I'll do another practice shot. Roll this dice. A 3! Yay! So 1 damage. So I say that since I knocked off the armor, that 1 damage, I'll come down here in my pattern. Actually, let me do the attack pattern. It would, yeah, because it'd be 1, 2. This time I'm going to do, because if I hit that one, it'll take care of that one. So I'll put the 1 damage here, which is a weak point, which will increase your threat. If I can hit that one, it'll wound that one, and then we do that one and we won. Okay. So then it is the enemy's turn. X number of exiles in the party. So the mob's going to activate, though. That's what's going to happen. He's got 2 to spend, which all he can use it for is thwack. So he'll step back 1, and he will, well, yeah, sure. He'll step back 1, and then he'll hit me for 1, rolling a red die. And this, oh my god, my left shoulder again? So I go to 3. That's hurting. That's not good. And then my turn, I get this back, and I get these 2 back. Using the healing, this is the thing where I'm at. I'm at the healing point when you did healing. How'd you do healing? How'd you do healing? How'd you do healing? I had to use my minor action. So I'm going to use my minor action to heal myself. Taking this off. I roll this. If I roll a 2 to 11, I heal 1. If I roll a 12 plus, I heal 2. I rolled a 10. Now I could try the practice focus, which if I roll a 16 plus, it'll go up by 2, potentially. So I can use this. So I'll use this, taking this off. To use the healing focus, it's a 10. And I'm going to roll a 4. Even better. So it's just an 11. So I only heal 1. Sweet. That's what I wanted. I need to get to this guy. So I have to use a move to get here, which will give me an SP. Right? I think I did that right. Because when you fail it... Yes, I did not have to use a thing for the practice focus. Yep. I can use an RP point. That's a new thing in the rule that I didn't know about. Yeah, that's a thing I didn't know about. That I can use an RP point to do that. Oh, +3. I can use the RP point for +3. You're right. On your heal. You're right. I don't have to use this. I can use this RP point to get +3 to it, which would let me heal 2. Yep. Good catch. Good catch, Jade. Yep. +3. So that movement generated that combo, and then I'm going to hit you. And by God, dice, I swear. A 2! Flibberty gibbets! Alright, so that's just 1 damage. I'm going to put it here. And that's going to crit this spot. So I got 1 more spot to hit him with. So it's the enemy's turn. All foes are going to activate. So he has only 1, so all he could do is thwack. So he's going to move here. Well, he could step back 1 and hit me, which is fine, because that's what he's doing. Then I'm going to roll this red die. Hey, look, it's my shoulder again. That's all. Is that all that's on this die? Truly, it's the same location. It just keeps slapping me on my left shoulder. All right, I get all these back. Then I will use this to move 1, gaining a combo point, and then I'm just gonna pummel. I don't need this harassment. I'm just gonna pummel using the side in to kill the creature. And there we go. We won. No, it's good that you talked me into redoing that. It's really smart. Yeah, it's just like beat my arm to death. But it's good that you talked me into. I really appreciate it. This is why I'm doing this, right? Because otherwise I would have not, because I'm like, I already did it, and then it would have been a thing. So it's really good that y'all talked me into it. Congratulations on defeating the practice dummy. Remove the practice dummy miniature from the map and set aside the threat deck and threat combo tracker, which will be reset at the start of next combat. All stats remain as they were at the end of combat, and any wear tokens on armor will persist. Now you get to loot the foe. To do so, look at the loot reward section at the bottom of the card and follow its directions. So it looks like I gain 1 experience. The reward for defeating this foe is 1 XP and a loot roll. Good lord. Each exile gets 1 XP, placing it into their XP pool. Then 1 exile in the party rolls 1 non-attribute check. In this example, you roll a 4. Thank you, game, because I probably will roll less. And gain 1 Kai from the supply. The party decide who puts the 1 Kai in their coin purse. Well, I could, Oh my god, I rolled a 17. I would have gotten 2. I'm going to say I got 2. Screw you. Screw you, guide. Now, I've been following your rules so far. These are the Kai, whatever they're called. This is money. Kai. And then I put them in my coin purse. This is a Sunday, people. So we do that. With that, you transition from combat to adventure mode. Flip the token back to adventure mode because all foes have been defeated. Because you've been victorious over the foes on the map, MD0 has now been cleared. Once the map has been cleared, foes and tokens won't spawn here again. We'll explain how to track cleared maps when you leave this location. If you had fled, or if the practice dummy had defeated you, the map would not be cleared and you would gain no loot, so it would respawn when returned. Okay, so it said remove this guy. It said put them to the side. Is that what it said? Remove the practice miniature from the map and set aside the threat deck and the threat combo tracker. Oh, because we'll come back to it. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. So I'll put him, remove him, put these to the side. I understand. I overstand. All right. Floors and stairs. Wow. That's a difference. Locations sometimes contain multiple floors. Floors are groups of one or more maps. Oh, that's the small 0. Floors are groups of one or more maps connected to the rest of the location by stairs. The active player have a new player. Stop saying that. Moves adjacent to the stairs pointer for SM0 and takes the explore action. The guide draws SML0, reads it aloud, then flips and places the new map in place space unconnected to the rest of the location. When you move to a different floor of location, all exiles must move floors together. All exiles now place themselves as close as possible to SM0. SM0. Which is here. Here we go. Throw that over there. 0. Throw it back in here. Okay. And I don't know why I'm struggling with that all of a sudden. What's going on? Why don't you zoom? There we go. Hold the ground. You push your way through the brush and find the entrance to a small cave. Though it's not very deep, the far side of the cave is quite dark. Alright, so there is a point of interest here. So let's do this. I'll just put it right there. We are by the stairs, anywhere by the stairs. And cool. There's a point of interest here. The active player, as well as any other players who choose to move adjacent. From this example, move all exiles adjacent to point of interest 0. Then the active player interacts with it. The guide draws point of interest 0 from the active point of interest and reads it. So on our turn, we'll move adjacent to this. Point of interest 0A. So this is telling us what to do. Okay, but let's take a look at the card. You find yourself in a small cave. You can still make out some sounds coming from outside. It doesn't seem like anyone has been back here for a while, but there's some sort of tracks here in the dirt. So there's sounds or tracks. The game says, when you choose tracks, you will see a new choice is available. This is called a nested choice. Nested choices aren't immediately apparent on the front of the card. The new option is search. So tracks, because that's our option. So tracks, you see a pair of tracks leading deeper into the cave. Though it's quite dark in here, you think you could search for where the tracks end. So then we have search. Search, here you'll see intelligence 5, which is an int 5 attribute check. One exile currently adjacent to the point of interest may make this check. This is one example of why positioning exiles before taking actions, that makes sense. I like that. That makes sense. Choose the exile that earned, I already spent that, by being the guide who portrayed the NPC. They roll a d20 and add their int. Let's say they rolled a 2. Let's say we don't, because I can't do anything about that. I rolled a 2. Let's say they rolled a 2 and I rolled a 2. Let's say we re-rolled that for story's sake and it became an 8. That's just amazing. Okay, so we passed. They succeed. After successfully searching, several things happen. First, the guide notices the RP point icon. And gains an RP point. That's hilarious. Hilarious. So I gain another one back. Nice too. That's funny. Oh, did I miss something? What did I miss? Oh, yep. Later, Brian. After successfully searching, several things happen. First, the guide notices... Yes, I do. You search and find something of gain an RP point. Then you get key 0 from the active key index. You've done everything on this card, so you choose to end the interaction. Gain... Yeah, one time only, gain key 0. So key... That's just freaking hilarious. So that's this, key 0. I guess I'm supposed to just hang on to this? Because this says there's nothing else to do. Then you get key 0 from the active key index. You've done everything on this card now, so you choose to end the interaction. If I flip it over, it tells me to do something, and that's what I'm nervous about. And it's not telling me to do that. Yeah, I'm reading. Keys are shared among parties unless indicated otherwise on the card. Keys represent special key items of important the party is gathered, and are often used to complete quests. Most key cards have trigger text, which is a specific instance of the text that you look for another component. When you interact with the component that has the specific text, the key card will tell you what to do. Notice that... Okay, gotcha. Boom. Now it makes sense. So, in a cave near the exiles' camp, you discover the broken remains of a practice dummy. Unlike the normal dummy, this one looks cunningly crafted. Keep this card in your party inventory until you find a card with the exact text, Guild Leader Thades. Boom. That's what I was like, I want to make sure, because if I jump the gun, it's gonna be like, oh no, y'all I've screwed up again. So I got that in my inventory. Notice the trigger. So I need to get to Guild Leader Thades, and that will trigger the key. You've already met Thades, so you should know exactly where to go to trigger this event. So then this is just kind of return to dude here. As soon as you start to talk to that NPC, you see the text Guild Leader Thades, which satisfies the trigger. You may now follow the instructions on key 0 and draw event 0. So I draw this POI. It didn't say discard it, so I'm assuming I put it back. It didn't say discard it, so I'm assuming I put it back. POI 0. And I draw event 0. Okay. Alright, so that comes out with this. Missing dummy. You explain to Thades that you found his missing dummy in a small cave near the practice field. Ah, so that's what happened to it, eh? Must have gotten something wrong to wander off like this. Flip. Well, now, says Thades, I don't want to show any favoritism, but I had a little practice gear left over, so why don't you take this? This means banish key 0. So key 0 will get banished. So we'll put this in the key banish pile. Take all 8 straw pathless items, divide among exiles as you see fit, gain 1 experience, then banish this card. So let's gain the 1 experience. And let's talk about what we get. So then get 8 straw pathless items. They are located in one of the small main punch boards, and divide them amongst players as you see fit. Players can immediately equip items on their equipment mat when they're gained. Whenever you gain new items, also get the corresponding rules cards from the index so you know how your new item works. Referencing the backs of the items, get the matching rule cards from the index, Ref 1, Ref 2, and Ref 3. Okay, so let's look at the punch boards. I'm looking for gear. I'm looking for a straw pathless gear. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so and then gain 1 and discard this card. And it said, so this is where the equality of stuff comes in. All right, so now my tone has completely changed. This shouldn't be in party. These should be back here. My tone has completely changed to needing something extra for the fight. And the reason why is because, and this is, you know, people who play the game will be like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. But for people who haven't played the game, you'll be like, oh, that seems unfair. But we keep playing. We keep playing to see if it's resolved. And this is where the resolution of these things come in handy. Because I get all of these. Which means I get to outfit myself stronger than any other player. So that's the offset. I will stay up longer than the average player now that I know that the gear, I get more gear, which makes sense. So for people who are like, okay, like me, purposely like me, where I was like, that I feel like I need something else or else it seems one-sided. This takes care of that by saying, well, you'll get more gear, so you should be a little bit, you should balance out and be stronger. So, okay. So I rescind my previous. So anyone who has typed anything in the comments without getting this far, erase it. So then get the straw. Divide them amongst players as you see fit. And so we've got basically everything. We get everything. We need to get the reference cards according to those. The exile that gains the potion knapsack immediately fill those items with 2 markers each. Whenever you gain an item that requires markers, it comes full. Event 0 also instructs you to gain and banish Event 0. When you gain XP, each exile gains XP. Each exile should now have 3 XP. Yes. All right, so we've got the weak helm that will go on our head. We've got the greasy cuff that will go on our left arm. It's greasy. We've got the moist glove. It's moist. Ugh, hate that word. A damp glove that goes on that other hand. We've got some moldy shoes. We've got a rotting cuff that goes here. And then we've got the old knapsack and the chip potion. So these go in our inventory, I believe, right? Inventory, is that what it said? Yeah, where do they get placed? The knapsack and potion can be equipped on your belt slots. Biscuits. I want the potion. That'll go on a belt slot. What about the knapsack? Does that give me... What's that give me? Not much to look at, but it should hold some supplies. Ref 3. Let's see if the knapsack can get... I can hold both. Let's grab the reference cards for these. So we got potion, knapsack, and armor for those reference cards. All right, so let's talk about the knapsack. So it says this is a belt item usable on your belt. Minor costs one cube. Target one exile in a bracketed square. That exile it gives you stamina points. That's all the knapsack does. That's okay. And the potion heals you. Target one exile bracketed. That exile heals health accordingly. I see. It's just for stamina. So stamina or potion. And I'll put the other in my... I mean, the potion is definitely clutch. That's true. That's true. Oh, you immediately just was like, yep, you made my decision for me. I need stamina points more than I need HP because I can heal myself. I could do prepare. I could do the kits to heal myself. So this can go in my inventory, right? I can put that in my inventory. All right. Now you're ready to leave camp. I'm not. I want to talk to the lady. Continue your conversation with Thades and choose to leave topic instructing you to draw event 1. Still didn't let me talk to the lady. All right, cool. So we then continue talking to him when it says, are you sure you're ready? I say, yes, I'll draw event 1. The mist of the morning is beginning to clear off. All the exiles, packed and ready to embark, gather around the fire. Thades rises and addresses everyone. This is the moment you've been trained for. The hunt is about to begin. Remember to keep your guild pins visible so the locals know you're hunting squills. Having been an exile myself, I've dedicated my life to helping the downtrodden and the outcasts. I'm sure you will all have your reasons for being here. As Thade speaks, you think about your own exile. Draw and secretly read, but do not share with other players, a key card based on your character. I am a Slin. So, key SL. I'm going to share it with y'all, so don't worry. But you're not supposed to. I know. It's going to be okay, I promise. I promise. It's going to be okay. I'm looking in the key area and I'm not seeing key SL stuff. Huh. Where are they? These are the foes. Keys. Foes. Where are... I'm trying to find the key SLs. I don't see them. I'm looking in keys. Yeah, I'm looking in inactive now. Panos, thank you so much for subscribing. Ha 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 ha. Ah, here they are. Yep, they were in inactive. Be cool if you told me that. Let's see. Key SL. Got it. Kia SL. Kia Sorrento. Bracelate. You wear a bracelet of carefully crafted Slin eggshell on your left wrist. You run your hand over it, and the texture of the patterns is smooth and cool to the touch. Keep it secret. Keep it safe from other players. Yeah, Slin's well, I had an idea for that one, but I think the actual chat picked that out. Okay. Let's see. Read through event, but these keys specify they're secret from the other players. You also see rules text NPC 0B. This directs you to change NPC 0 to the NPC 0B state, which becomes the active version of NPC 0. This version you had up until now, state A, is placed in the inactive deck. Then banish event 1. Okay. So event 1 is banished. And I change this to NPC 0B. NPC 0B. And that's where that was Gruff Voice McGee. And NPC 0 is placed back, is placed in the inactive for NPC. Gotcha. It is returned over here. And now we've got NPC 0B, which was the first one I picked that Jade showed me. She was like, "You're doing that wrong." You are right. You're adjacent to NPC 0, so you can talk to them again because their state change. They have new things to say. Talk to NPC 0 and explore the conversation until the guide has gained an RP. Cool. So, let's see. Well, no use waiting around. The region is a good spot for the guild. Lots of people needing help. I just heard of some pests causing trouble nearby, and there's a village not too far from here where you can pick up some jobs. So, region, pests, village, jobs. To try to get what we need. So I think I want to go through all of them, and they want me to stop when I do it. So let's do pests. The pests were reported near Raggle Junction. To get there, just follow the path west and then head north once you hit the main road. The village. Fellsworn Village is nearby. Just head north across the plains, and you'll be at the gates. Jobs. The guild has job boards in all the villages and towns. They don't usually provide squill, but if you need to earn some coins, it's a good place to start. So then we do region. The continent of Arydia is as diverse as the people who call it home. This thaw, the guild is operating here in the basin. The grasslands here are surrounded by mountains on all sides, thus the name. It was once part of a mighty kingdom that now lies in ruin. Gain an RP point. All right, so we'll gain another. It's here. Okay. And then that's what it says, trying to get me there. So I read through everything he had. All right, now what? We're almost done. Oh my God. Leave location. Let's leave the location and head out onto the world map to explore further. Players move to hex E2, pointer on Big Zero. So that is down here. Put all the area maps and associated cards from these areas back into their respective active decks, maintaining the ascending order. For explored cleared maps and cards, return them to the index face up. Since you have cleared SM0 and Big Zero, clearing all tokens and defeated all foes, you return these face up to indicate the next time you enter, you do not place foes and tokens again. Okay, makes sense. POI 0 and NPC 0 return to their active deck as cleared to show that you've earned the RP and can't earn it again. So they go to the active deck. Gotcha. Foe cards do not have a cleared state. Return them to the index as you found them. All right, so there's just a little bit of cleanup before we head out. So Gruffin McGee is going to go here in the active pool as 0. What else is here? This is NPC, travel, ref, and point of interest. Okay. We've got foes, since I've beaten you. Since you've been beaten, you will go back in your order. You get back in your hole. Here. And 2. This will go here. So you'll go back there. These go back over there face up in active. So we'll go to active, medium, face up. Make sure you slide in there and active. Same thing with small. And same thing with large. Large and in charge. Where is the active? Gotta flip these around. Then we do this. There we go. All right, cool. Everything has been returned. Town actions. Now you're exploring the world map. For Hex E2, you re-enter. Really? Now you're exploring the town map. From Hex E2, you can re-enter Big Zero, the Exiles camp you just came from. You can also interact with Point of Interest 1 directly from the world map. Interact with Point of Interest 1 now. The guide draws and reads the Point of Interest 1 is an example of the town POI. Okay, so let's do POI 1A. So it's the Exiles camp. A small group of patched together tents is here. Exiles mill about, helping each other as best they can. Okay, so it says the guide draws and reads it. Point of Interest 1 is an example of a town PI showing, excuse me, all the town actions you can take there. The town actions are divided into categories thematically. Different towns have different options, but this town is also the location of the Exiles Guild and has some special options. Level up. Spend XP to increase your level. Train. Eventually you'll have more path skills that you can equip. This lets you choose which ones you have equipped. Retrain allows you to unlearn skills and learn new ones. Leftovers, which is in the Exiles Market. You can pay Kai to add token markers to all of the party's empty knapsack or potion items. Okay, so it's a way to... Okay, gotcha. So 1 costs that. Apprentice Smithy. Pay 1 Kai to repair up to 5 durability for the party. Yeah, so... And they can go on different things. New member help. Once per day, you can take both the leftovers and Apprentice Smithy actions for free. A new day begins every time you draw a card from the day deck. This is explained in more detail later. If you have any wearer tokens on any armor from the practice dummy fight, go ahead and take the new market help now to remove those. Okay, so you get once per day. Gotcha. All right. Now, take the level up town action. Looking at your character card, note that the XP cost for level 1 is 3. Let's find that guy, which is this. The XP cost is 3 to level up. Each exile spends the required 3 XP by removing it from their character mat and placing them back in the supply. Mark the level 1 box on your character card and place a level 1 token in the level 1 slot of your character mat. So there's the level 1. Spend the 3. 2, 3. Okay. Yes, I am going to print out the character cards, or I'm going to find a way to mark it off. But let's see what we got. So we did that. Mark the level 1, which I'll do, and we'll have it ready for tomorrow. Moving down the level 1 column, mark one of the 3 available stats, HP, MP, or SP. Move the chosen max token to the new maximum, then refill all health. So magic, I think, is my bag. Health, I think between health and magic is where I'm kind of going. So I'm going to increase this. Yeah, to 2. So I'm going to increase my magic to 2. Refill all my health. Refill everything up. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Jade. Yeah, I'm going to print them out. So I do that. In the same level 1 column, mark one of the available 6 attributes, placing the matching attribute token in the slot as shown. So we can boost our attributes here. So I can raise my strength. Paladins need charisma, wisdom, and strength. They don't care about dex. That's kind of a paladin thing. So I think I'm going to grab a charisma. I'm between charisma and strength. That's what I'm between. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. When you choose an attribute, it is increased to exactly the amount specified in that column. Choosing endurance for level 1, you place an endurance 2 token. If at level 2... Oh! Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna do charisma. I see how this works. So my charisma will go to 2. And it's double-sided, isn't it? Yep, it's double-sided. It makes sense for it to go here because my next level up will be strength, and that will go from 1 to 3 instead of 1 to 2. This is just a better gain. Yeah, I like this. I like this level up. Okay. The last step is to learn a new skill. You can learn any skill as long as you have already learned all the prerequisites. Prerequisites are any skill with an arrow pointing to another skill. Take a skill with no prerequisites from your skill tree and place it into your character mat, keeping it face down. Place a mastery token side up into the skill tree to show you've learned that skill. You may mark the learn box on the back of the path, as each player should find the matching rules card for their learned skill and read through it to understand how it works. So that is this. So these are our learned skills. Let's pull these in here. These are the ones that we can learn here. We can learn form up. So to master, as normal action, pay 4 and do something to master it. Bomb, to master at Winding Shore, pay 1 SP and succeed as a wisdom check 12. Light, to master as a normal action while there is a foe in a range of your focus, pay 2 and succeed as a wisdom 12. Smash, make 2 basic staff attacks versus the same foe in 1 turn. This seems ideal. That seems ideal. So we're going to be trying to do damage. I've already got my heal. I'm going for smash. Smash is best. And then from there, I'll go to light. So how do I get you out of here? Do you have a bendy? This is going to be a little bit difficult. But I have a tool for the job. Just have to be careful so you don't pull it apart. No! Boom! It's out. It's out. It's done. It's done, folks. It's done. And it's not damaged. It's the bend down. I was going from the side. So if I put it back in and I bent down, it would pop up. There you go. Boom. No! It's going to be okay, I promise. I solved it. So this will go... Yep, so this needs to go face down here. I will grab a mastery token. Mastery tokens. Where are you, oh mastery token of mastery tokens? There you are. Bink. So we'll grab a mastery token face down. And put it in here to say, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So to unlock smash, I just need to do 2 basic attacks against the foe. Easy enough. I did that. And grab the rules. And grab the rules for smash. Smash. Grab the rulios for smashios. Which is this. So smash. Sometimes duty requires what is least expected of us. No prerequisites. You must be holding a staff to use the skill. Spend 2 combo points. Target a foe in the shown square. Rotating the grid is acceptable. Check strength. After the roll, you may pay 1 SP to make 1 damage piercing up to 5 times. Then damage the foe accordingly. That's pretty cool. So SP needs to go up next time. I need to just kind of tack it around. HP for healing, SP for smash, and health to stay alive. Yeah, this one, I knew I was going to pick that one anyway. So it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, you're right. You're right. It's like, no! Do not use that knife! Alright, so we do that. That's mastering the skill. So we've gotten all that. It's flip face down. To gain that mastery, we need to do that ability. Then we can flip it face up, saying that we've learned it. The Eureka moment. If the mastery requirement has the Eureka icon, you get an instantaneous one-time benefit when mastered. You may immediately use the skill as a reaction without paying any costs. No MP, SP, combo points spent, no markers spent. So the one-time gain on this card looks like when we gain that, we get to flip it and use it. Cody, I'm liking your game. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. You offset my concern, my major concern, you offset completely by the armor. You solved that problem very easily. Well done. Well done. Well done to you and your team. Yeah. All right. We are almost done. So we're almost done, and then we're going to call it. My God. All right. World map travel. You're now ready to explore the world map. Get all 12 of the active travel cards. These should be 1 through 12. That's in the travel boop-de-boop. Please don't tell me to shuffle it. Please don't tell me to shuffle it. You're going to tell me to shuffle it, aren't you? And it's going to burn my soul. And place them face down. It says get all 12 of these cards, 1 through 12, and place them face down. Get out the 3 travel tokens and place them colored side up. So these are the 3 travel tokens. Yeah, it doesn't say they shuffle, which is weird. I'm going to believe you when it's time to draw them, but it didn't tell me to. It just said put them face down. That might be a typo. The most important rule when traveling is to have fun. The second most important rule is don't tell anyone about Fight Club. You may only travel to an adjacent hex as long as there is a connecting terrain icon. These are the 7 terrain icons: roads, plains, forests, tall grass, mountains, waters, and snow. Travel on the world map consists of choosing where to travel by placing the party token on the space between hexes. Resolving the travel card, possibly exhausting a travel token or paying an SP to keep it from becoming exhausted. If the hex is unexplored, reveal it by flipping it over. Placing the party token on the new hex. You're going to stack the deck and do some predetermined traveling to learn how the system works. Take travel card. This is why they didn't say to shuffle it. Take travel card 1, 11, and 12 from the travel deck and place them on top in order. Alright, so place them on top in order. With the travel 1 on top, you'll be using these 3 cards for this example. Normally, the travel deck is shuffled normally, and you don't know what you'll encounter. Cool. Okay, it's time to leave the Exile's camp. Take the travel action, choosing to move to hex D2, which is here. So you put them there. Ah, I see. Note that the terrain you're traveling on from hex E2 to hex D2 is road terrain. Draw the top card of the travel deck and locate the terrain type you're traveling on, road. Read the flavor text and the rules text below them. So draw this. I need to put these back, which I will. And this is my stuff. Oop, I hit my camera. And this is road. So we're doing road, which is here. You're so hungry you need to take a break and eat some food. Alright, so we'll see what it says. Hunger. The first block of rules gives you a choice. Either... oh, does it? Does it? So, hunger. Each exile pays 1 SP, then something about this card. If you don't pay, go to famished. Okay, so it says hunger. The first block of rules gives you a choice. Each exile in the party pays 1 XP, or the party goes to famish. For this example, you decide to keep all the travel tokens ready. So each exile pays 1 SP, so I'll do that. After level up, everyone should have at least 1, and the card is now discarded. Because you've entered an unexplored hex, you now get to reveal it, pushing on the right side to pop it out, flip, and put it back in place. Cool. So this gets discarded. We will pop. It is the Ragul Junction that's here. So there's road stuff that's there. There's a field there. There's another road, so you can see the different road symbols that are on here. See, it pops in here. That's right. Because you've entered an unexplored hex, you now get to reveal it. Pushing on the right side of the hex, pop it up, put it back. Finally, place the party token on the hex. Travel action is complete. Last page, good people. Last page, then I can go get dinner. The new hex, Ragul Junction, doesn't contain any pointers to interact with. Not every hex on the world map contains pointers. It does, however, contain terrain icons on each of its edges, so you can travel in any direction from this hex, which makes sense. Take the travel action, choosing to move to hex E1, which is here, by placing the party token in between the hexes. The terrain you're traveling from hex D2 to hex E1 is a plains terrain, which makes sense. I see that. So draw the top card of the travel deck, travel 11, and locate that type. I will never be shuffling on, like, today is only the day this is happening, and they pre-stack the deck. So that's this one. The journey is difficult, and your spirits sag. So we got this set here for travel 2. So frustrated, you may choose to each exile pays 1 or go to downhearted. At this time, you should choose to use skills or items such as your knapsack in order to pay this cost. You spent stamina previously, so some of you are at 0. Choose not to pay and go to downtrodden. Exhaust the travel token shown on the card morale, then discard this card. So we're going to go downtrodden, exhausts this token, which is that. Then if it's already exhausted, go to miserable. So it's not exhausted. So we will flip this and discard this card. Since it's unexplored, reveal it. And we've gotten to Northern Plains, so this is where we came from, but there's road. This is kind of blocked off, but we have a road to pass through. We can't go that way because it's ocean, and there's another plains to go down. We are there. Travel action is now complete. The new hex, Northern Plains, also doesn't contain any pointers to interact with. There are terrain icons connecting northwest to hex D1. Yeah, this is pretty decent. Pretty decent. You cannot enter on there are terrain icons connecting northwest hex D1 to southwest F1. Yep. But you cannot travel there because at least one of your travel tokens is exhausted. It's a road token. What the frick are you talking about? Okay. Brain work. Travel back to the exiles camp and rest in order to refresh the tokens. Take the travel action and choose hex E2. Pull the card and it's for the grassy terrain. So, which is here, the journey is difficult and your spirits sag. We're at frustrated again. So, we can't do frustrated, even though you've already exhausted the morale feather travel token, you still get to choose each exile to pay or go to downhearted. At this time, you can use skills or items such as knapsack in order to gain. Go ahead and do that. Spend a marker for the knapsack and 1 exile to do it. You can now pay the frustrated costs. Each exile pays 1, and the card is now discarded. I don't have that, so I would go into miserable to add a copy, but we're going to follow the rules of the thing. That's what we've been doing, or else I would have gotten my 2 money instead of 1. You didn't tell me to equip knapsack. All right, a little help. So we would have moved here. There was an NPC in Exile's camp that you didn't talk to last time. From hex E2, take the enter location action for Big Zero, draw that, put it down, and then move to NPC 161. I'm not doing that. So move adjacent to NPC 161 and take the interact action. The guy draws the NPC, unless I'm doing something else. I ain't doing that. Read it out loud to other players. So we're going to do NPC 161. You had me put away that big old honking thing. I'm not going to do that again. I will do it if a fight comes up or she's like, travel to 2 bits of side epsilon. Yeah, but I didn't have it equipped. It's in my inventory, I think. Oh, no, I did have it equipped. You're right. I did have it equipped. You're absolutely right. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. It worked. I would take 1 off of here, gain it, and then spend it. Why are you listening to me? Why are you here? All right, so Castasin. It's a elven male, inquisitive, and I sketch maps. All right, so move adjacent, take the interact action. The guy draws the card from the active deck and reads it out loud to the other players. Explore each topic and return here when you're done. An elf sits cross-legged in the grass as he sketches in his leather-bound journal. You can tell by his pen that he's on the path of inspiration. Greetings, fellow mate. Stay a while and listen. I'm Castian. If you're looking for something or someone, I might be able to help you locate what you're looking for. Guild. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm part of the guild, but I'm not in the hunt for squills. Thades let me tag along to work as a cartographer. Cartographer? I'm an exile like you, but I have no desire to return home. I'm happy traveling with the guild to new regions and mapping out all the lands I travel to. Gain a thingamadoohickey. So that's my third one. So I've gotten 3 plus 3s. All right. Then flip it back over and we'll go to locate. Yeah, because we haven't scried yet. So now we're going to go to locate. So it says don't scry anything at this time, but remember to talk to Cassian if you require help later. Move to Hex E2 pointer and take the leave location action to return to Hex E2 on the world map. Place NPC 161 and Big Zero back in their corresponding deck. So don't scry. I just got this thing, but it didn't tell me to locate it, just tell me to talk to him. So indeed, I practice the art of scrying using the maps of the regions. I chart, I'm able to determine the locations of people or items of import. I just charge a small fee for my service. 1 money to scry, to choose a key card you have and draw an event. Cassian will discern where on the map you need to take it. After scrying, something about the event, put back the event used. But that's that. And it told me not to scry, so I will put you back. Here. Okay, and we're moving to E. So it says move to the hex E2. That's where we are. And take the leave location action to return hex E2 on the world map. Place NPC 161 and Big Zero back in their corresponding indexes. Days and resting. Let's take a moment to explain the day deck. The day deck is used to track the passage of time over the course of your campaign. When you get to the end of the current day deck, you will be instructed to add the next day card to the deck, then remake it. Get all 3 of the active day cards and assemble the day deck. One, two, 3. Okay. All right, get all 3 of the active day cards and assemble the day deck, ensuring day 1, day 2, and day 3 cards are face down in sequential order with day 1 on top. Done. Each party member restores everything to full. Okay. Take the travel discard pile and add it to the travel deck, then shuffle it and place it face down. Refresh all travel tokens of the same color, so I'll shuffle those. The rest action is now over and a new day has begun. Often, the first time you draw a day card, it will instruct you to follow special rules such as adding a new card to the travel deck. This only occurs the first time that day card is drawn. Subsequent times you will just ignore this rule. So it didn't tell me to draw one. Oh, it did. Draw a day card. It's like, what? Draw a day card. Flip. It's a beautiful day. It is a wonderful day for adventuring. You feel the sunshine warm you as a gentle breeze caresses your face. No special stuff. So it would say, gather the 3, interact with point. It should be nearby on the table, and take the rest town action. That's how you do it. I skipped that one. I missed that whole section. I skipped it. So get the 3, take the POI 1 action, do the rest town action. Resting at the guild is free, but it doesn't remove exhaustion cards from the threat deck. Other town actions cost money. Other towns cost money in order to rest, but will remove exhaustion. Because we're here, it's free. Draw the day card, heal up, and then take the travel discard pile and shuffle it. The rest action is now over. often, and then we're good. Congratulations, you've completed the quick start guide for Arydia. You now should have a general understanding of how Arydia is played. Immediately after taking a rest action, you can save your game, returning everything to the box. If you'd like to end your session now, you can look up save load on 34. We're going to pause, not load everything up. You're ready to head out on your own adventures, exploring the world map and hunting for Quill. You don't need to look anything else up right now, but there are some rules you'll need to look up in the rulebook as you encounter them. Oh my god. And end scene. Alright. So, initial play, just going through, this is, if you're like me, which you're probably better than me, and that's that's okay. It will take you this long to get through the quick start because you're learning stuff, but things should start being more fluid. Battle for me took a minute. It took a minute. But we're good. Yeah, we're good. I gotta put this POI back. POI 1. But battle for me was I got it. It took me, I'm really glad Jay told me to redo it, and same thing with Steve, because I got it. I now understand it. I understand how to, I plan to get Smash going, which will be great. We get back, I think we get back everything once we rest up. I think, right? When we rest, is it just health? I think it's just health. Yeah, I don't get the rest of my stuff back. Okay. I have to do another, I'll do my day action to refill those. But yeah, it's good. It's good. So far, I like the game. I need to play it more. I like what I'm seeing. I love that I only had one concern about this game, and it was immediately answered when I got armor. Because that means that when you're multiplayer, you get less, which means you'll have to heal each other more. But when you're playing solo, you get it all, and therefore you become stronger, and it offsets. It offsets it all. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. Yep, it'll tell me what happens. Yep, you're right. But that solved the only issue I had, and it worked. I have no qualms about this game right now at all. Combat's fine, and it's easy and fluid. It didn't slow down. The travel stuff, I love it. I love roaming around to try to figure out this map. I hope there's another map somewhere. But there's probably a lot to do in the basin for this first game, so I'm fine. I'm curious to what happens. I'm curious if they're going to add more day cards. They said that they're going to add more cards here, and I'm sure the threats are going to get added more, but I'm very curious if they're going to add more day cards, or that's all that's going to be there. I want to become stronger, so to me, the paladin motif that I'm moving through is working fine. Find some better gear to become a true paladin. The Slin seems pretty cool. I've got the stone skin. I could have paid one. This should have had one on it because I didn't use it, but I could have paid one to avoid one of the damages that I got. I just got to remember that. But other than that, it's good. I got nothing bad to say about the game. Nothing. Everything else is cool. Painted minis is always amazing. Yeah, I'm good. I'm solid. So overall, so far from just quick start guide, thumbs up. I like it. Let's go back up to the intro. Yeah, components are nice. I just need to be patient with them to pop them out. That probably gave everybody a heart attack when I used the little Exacto to pull that token out. It could have gone horribly wrong, but now that I know, you just got to be patient with it. You could get it. Experience gain is good. It seemed pretty solid. I will print out the sheet to have that with me. I have nothing bad to say about the game. so far so good. I have nothing bad to say. I want to see more. I'm very interested in more on how it's set up. So I'm going to leave this at the table like this, and then tomorrow we'll come back and we'll play some more and give it more of a try. But so far, I'm liking it. Yeah, and I want to understand how y'all see this as green. Even on my green screen, it's not shining through. See? I can hold it up to this. Oh, the bag does. But it doesn't shine. It doesn't go too crazy. I don't know what y'all are seeing. You're crazy. You're insane. The damage cubes are okay. Yeah, everything. I have no problems with any of the components. Anyway, I like it. I like it. All right, cool. That is going to end my playthrough. I'm going to go eat dinner and then sleep. It should be good. But I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll play this for probably a pretty long time tomorrow, really putting it through its paces to see how it goes. But that's going to be all. That's going to be all for today. I really hope you enjoyed this playthrough. Like I said, for people who came in, I said earlier, and I'll state it again, this was kind of saying, hey, let's learn to play this game together. Let's fumble, let's fail, let's do things properly and figure this game out. And we did. I mean, we did. I'm enjoying it. I like what I did. Whenever I got confused, somebody was there to help, and it was good. We grow together, right? That's our job. All right. That is going to be all for today. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither and never plan to be, but you just want to come hang out, that is perfectly fine. You are more than welcome to be here, and I appreciate you as well. I will see you tomorrow. We'll play some more Arydia, and we'll see where it goes from there. Until then, I love you, and there's absolutely nothing you could do about it. Bye, everybody.